Alright. Let's finally beat this DLC after I've prolonged it for way too long. As you can see, there's a reason for that. So I finally got this freak. And I just got this dude last night. Golly. And then best of all, I got a little lady. She's not very little, but goodness, she's sick. Shiny update. I don't think I have any new ones in here to show off. But when I was going for what's his bucket, I got these 3. I had that one where I got 8. And then when I was going for Tinkaton, I got these bad boys. It sucks because in that same instance, I did get a shiny Alpha Mawile. Like, in my first attempt in that instance, is like, ooh, do I just take the shiny Alpha Mawile? Wait, where's the V2? Hello? Okay, there it is. It just took a sec. Like, do I just keep the shiny Alpha Mawile? But I decided to reset and go again for Tinkaton. But, man, if I had gotten shiny Alpha Starmie, that would have been even cooler, honestly. There was a part of me that was kind of like, I should probably hope for shiny Alpha Starmie, because Starmie is such a pain. It's probably just overall more rare since there's only one outside of the DLC. And a shiny one alone would be crazy, but getting an alpha shiny one would be ridiculous. The best part, though, is it's part of the reason I became so dedicated in wanting a shiny Alpha Starmie is that for some reason I feel like even though this is cool, I like this more for some reason. I don't know. I like how bright the green is. It's like this neon green. I think it also has to do with like the silver the rainbow color reflects off the silver better. It just looks cooler, I think. That looks rad. On this one, you can kind of see it, but it's not, I don't know. It just looks dope on the silver, so that's what I wish I would have gotten. But the good news is, because I just started resetting for instances like crazy, I just stopped trying to like make do with the instances I did have, and I kept resetting to try and get good steel ones, and that's how I was able to make that one work, so. All right, let's go save the city, little girl. Little lady. My daughter. Guys, we're here. Don't worry. Don't be alarmed. I'm gonna make this freaking donut. I should have enough berries, because I went berry farming a few times. Here we are. Pardon the intrusion. Oh, he hasn't seen this yet. Well, isn't this an adorable sight? Folks would eat this right up. Interested in a little financial backing to turn your solo stand into a global donut empire, Miss Chef? Corbro, come on. Can't help it. Got a nose for business opportunities. Boss, I hate to say this, but it can be kind of hard for others to tell when you're joking. Who's joking? Anyway, listen up, Team MZ. I've been searching for the perfect flavor profile to capture all your Mega Evolution powers so you can take on the Pokemon we're after, and I found it. Tell them about the donut we need to make, Felipe. Yes, sir. We put the whole Rust Syndicate to work coming up with a flavor profile we're rather confident in. This recipe requires your craft to craft a donut that meets or exceeds the following flavor scores. You'll need a minimum of 310 points in sweet, 100 points in spicy, and 310 points in sour. It also calls for at least 40 points in bitter and fresh. Lastly, you'll need our special spice, Épice Noire. It's a signature Rust Syndicate recipe. Those refined, tasteful little grains are the key to the ultimate donut. I'm putting drugs in this thing. It's vital to Operation Mega Donut that you follow these directions precisely. Only then can you make what I've dubbed the Bad Dreams Cooler. Once it's made, meet us in front of the tower. I should have the donuts to do that, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I need like a specific combination or if I can just do whatever I need to hit that store. He just said his piece and waltzed out. Busy guy. I'm ready to help you make the donut we need as long as we've got the ingredients. Hopefully I remember. Will they remind me? Oh, I'd like to try that cooler recipe. Oh, okay. Oh, it highlights it for me to... Okay, thank you. So... I only need 100, so do I have something that gives me 60 spice? I do, but it's not going to give me rest on the others. Huh. I saw there was a guide for this, and I might just be lazy and pull it up. Because I know I should have plenty of berries, but I'll stick around with it for a little bit longer? I don't know. I mean, I only need 40. Too much spice. That kind of overshoots the spice, so maybe it's not that. But it's the best spicy donut I got, or berry I got. So I feel like I'd have to. Oh, this... I did it. Not too far off. Went a little overboard. Actually, I'll Google it now, since I want to see... Is it in this page? No. Pokemon ZA Legendary Donut Recipe. Oh, no, they actually don't list. They just say what flavor stores you need. Oh, no, they list it here. Oh. So apparently the way they list to do it... That would have saved me a Hyper Tonga. So actually, no, I shouldn't have done that. Dang it. I'm regretting my decisions now. Shoot, what did I do? Quick, to the VOD page. I don't remember. I want to save those ones for making shiny catch donuts and stuff. VOD page away. You. It does mean I use one of these Oka berries, which I think that these are actually gonna be like the best berries for me to use for shiny farming. Just because they have that little bit of fresh. I think if I make a donut that's like 6 of those and I go into like a 2 or 1 star, that will be the best scenario for me to farm for shiny alphas that I can get in those instances. But let's make it. Freaky. Bad dreams. Pitch black power. Oh, I didn't think of the level. It might have given, the other one might have given more levels. Uh-oh. Maybe I did just make this harder on myself. I guess we'll find out. Voila! The Bad Dreams cooler is complete. When the time comes, we'll pour as much Mega Evolution power into that pastry as we can. That'll give Hoopa a burst of power on par with Mega Evolution. Yeah, it'll go into its unleashed form. Then once we get into the distortion above the tower, we can finally save the Pokemon in there. We can do this. Duh. I'm counting on my main crew. Let's do this, you two. You know it. Let's get out to the tower. Corbro's waiting. I was gonna take Blaziken in, but I want to do it with Cheska now. And I'm gonna do it by giving him 3 fighting type moves. They're all plus attacks. I'm pretty sure I saved at a Pokemon Center just before. Like, made a backup save. I'm super confident it is. So just in case it turns out that this donut does suck and it's not enough, I can do the backup save. I don't know. Let's find out. Could also bring out... Got a lot of Pokemon in here, actually, I could bring out. Maybe just in case they'll switch in. I mean, I shouldn't need a whole 6 that are good for it, but you know. Just in case. Time to get serious. Here's our Team MZ power trio. It's time to follow this distortion into hyperspace, Luminos, and take on the Pokemon behind all this. Are you ready? If this is what it takes to help everyone, then I'm ready to fight. Oh, I could have brought... Floette. Oh well. I'm the Mega Evolution successor. No way am I going to say no. So I assume you're all ready as well, Tom. I'm all set to go. Thought so. Guess I didn't really need to ask. Let's see that Bad Dreams cruller you made. Looks good. I knew the Rust Syndicate signature, A Piece in Noir, would come through. Oh, are we going to team up with the other factions to get the other legendary donuts? Time to roll, Felipe. Summon everyone to Centrico Plaza. Huh. He's taking a poop. Look at all the factions. All right, everyone. Can you see my screen? I've marked where I want each of you. I thought there was more to that. Everyone confirm your posts, then stand by. The plan itself I understand, but I fail to grasp why you are the one giving orders. We need our strongest trainers working together if we're going to save Luminos. Especially you, Jacinth. Wouldn't want a trainer of your caliber stuck managing logistics. I'm just freeing you up. Huh. Now go make Operation Mega Donut happen. Harumph. I poured my heart and soul into making my canary bread. Also, some other pastry could save the day. Hoopa needs donuts, Pops. It's all ringy. Well, it's Hoopa's loss. Canary bread is the best. Ah, G-Volt. Is this even your post, little, Gwen, was it? It's fine, Pops. G-Volt can hang here. We're buds. More importantly, they're seriously planning to Mega Evolve donuts? They are. Hopefully we can finish before Ivor arrives. He's not even... Oh, there he is. Gwen! Where's Gwen? Eesh, looks like Ivor has been galumphing around the city looking for you. Guess we've got to protect Luminos. If we don't, who will come drink our delicious coffee? Perhaps this is the true calling of Team Flare Nuvio. raison d'etre. I don't know if I said that right. There you go again, making everything existential. Can we just get on with the helping people? How characteristically dramatic, Grisella. You know, I would be overjoyed if you could bring dear Grisham along with you to join my upcoming Magnifique Super Deluxe tournament. I told you, you come to me if you want to battle. Oh, Lady Jacinthe, time is short. We must commence the operation. Goodness, the bonnet. Yes, Lady Jacinthe. You managed to successfully sneak up behind me even in holographic form. I am all astonished. You have improved considerably. She looked pissed. All thanks to your constant battling, your strict guidance, Lady Jacinthe. I suppose we'd better prepare too. We are prepared. Okay. We believe in you all. Don't worry, we're 3 of the strongest trainers in Luminos. Well, Karina and Tom are at least. I heard that, Naveen. You're getting a dish of some extra special curry when we celebrate. If there's something left to celebrate after all this, I'll shovel down whatever you make. Ansha, you can hear us, right? Make sure to cheer Hoopa on. I certainly will. Good luck, all of you. Emma will be here soon. We'll all pour all the Mega Evolution power we've got into that donut. I guess Emma gets 0 screen time. Sucks to suck, Emma. Whoa. Why is Ansha up here? We got a kid here. Whoa. So this is the view from on top of Prism Tower. I knew we'd be up high, but what a sight. My shirt is clipping. The view from here looks pretty different this time. Even looking up at this weird distorted sky, I feel oddly calm. I think it's because I know we're gonna use Ansha's donut and help a Pokemon in need. Indeed. I believe in you all. Everyone's in position down here. How's it look up there, Tom? Good to go. Thought you would be. Here goes. Let Operation Mega Donut begin. Is this going to be a nice cutscene? It is. Oh, they're all just doing their Mega Evolution animations with the nicer rendering and all that. Oh, there's Emma. It's a big donut. Now I see it. Unleash form! Unleash form! Oh, it didn't fully do it, it just teased it. Oh, nice. It's like the island. This is what the Darkrai encounter should have been like in a Gen 4 remake. If they actually made a good one. This place feels weirdly familiar. Yeah, I could swear I've seen it before. You both dreamed being here too? Yeah, those dreams. They must have been messages from the Pokemon here in Hyperspace Luminos. They sure were strange. Yeah, stay away, but also help? Maybe it knows it'll suffer if it Rogue Mega evolves. We've got to press on and find that Pokemon. No, not just find it, save it from Rogue Mega evolving. Uh-huh. Oh, I was in a preview of my Pokeball. I think I want to put in a level up ball. But yeah, and time doesn't budge. I got some attack power. I didn't realize that. And some mega conservation, I guess. That's actually going to come in handy. I can't believe how dark this night is. I think I might know what Pokemon we're going to find deeper in here. Don't spoil us. What is it? I'm pretty sure it's Darkrai. It drives people and Pokemon away from itself by afflicting them with nightmares. So it absorbed tons of mega power that the tower was giving off, and now it's afflicting us with Hyperspace Luminos, an out-of-this-world nightmare? I'd say so, though I sure don't like it. Thinking of the state Darkrai's in makes me so mad. Mega Evolution is a miraculous thing. It's kind of a magic born from the bond between Pokemon and trainer, Keystone and Megastone. Rogue Mega Evolution is a cruel joke that goes against everything Mega Evolution is about. This dude's a show-in protagonist. I'm the Mega Evolution successor, and I can't sit by watching Pokemon suffer from it any longer. Tawny, Tom, we've got to save Darkrai. Well, you'll be useful because you have fighting types. I don't know about Tawny. Darkrai, what kind of Pokemon is it even? Oh, I can sprint now. So I don't know if I want to. Maybe we'll listen to their chatter for a little bit. Okay, maybe there's no more chatter. I thought there was going to be more. You tease. Oh. Who's there? Oh, that's right. The dead can be in Hyperspace Luminos. Is that the one of the few side quests I did? And the moon looks like Luminos. Hello, Tawny. I remember the voice I did for him. AZ? How? There's gonna be a tear. Oh, I guess not. They can't animate that. This is just a bad dream, or just a dream, huh? It is a dream, but then again, life is a dream. How? How could you, AZ? What the? After everything with the tower, I came back to the hotel to find you, but you were... That would be kind of fucked up for a bunch of children to be like, we're home, oh my god! You did wonderfully. I'm so grateful for you, for all you've done. You saved the Pokemon, and the people of our city, and my Floette. You truly are the worthy leader of Team MZ. I don't know about that part. Yeah, thanks, AZ. As I say, it would have been cool if I brought Floette myself, and Floette would have, like, flown up to him. I wonder if that would have happened if I brought her. And Korrina. Strong as these two may be, they would have struggled in hyperspace if not for you. Dog, speak for yourself. Nothing to thank for me. I can't stand to let poor Pokemon suffer from Rogue Mega Evolution. You've said that 50,000 fucking times. And you, AZ, I can't believe you had the nerve to kick the bucket before I made it to Lumos. Why is everyone getting pissed at this guy? Leave him alone! You guys suck! I'd hoped to welcome you, but life laughs at our hopes, doesn't it? Oh, I'm so glad to have known you. Yeah, thank you. The time we had was precious. It warms my heart to hear you say so. After wandering in the dark for as long as I have, your words are almost blindingly bright. I believe in you all. No matter how harrowing the night, I know you will help shape a brighter tomorrow. Fade to white. AZ. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, both of them were just like, screw you, AZ, what the fuck, man? And see, a game exploring places like this, instead of being cooped up in a city. It's too quiet. Stay away. Stop. That voice. It's the one from those dreams. Hurts. It hurts. You stay away. Stay away. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Stay away. Here it comes, watch out. Is it even gonna be, I was gonna say, it better be freaking animated. Ooh. Nice. The Gen 4 legendary theme. Darkrai appeared. Oh, we're just gonna have a normal showdown before it Mega Evolves. Oh, I led with Drain Punch. That was silly of me. Go get it. No, stay away. Oh, does Drain Punch not heal you in fights like these? Hopefully I didn't need to save this for phase 2. Go get him, my dog. Oh, yo. Oh, how is it somehow attacking fast enough that I can't even lay into it? Oh, baby, we're so strong! Go, Chestnut! No, you don't! No, you don't! Yeah! I'm so strong! Thanks, Jenny. Now he turns into a fish. Ooh, this music. Oh, I did it again. I led with Drain Punch. I'm so used to putting whatever the best move is in that slot. What you doing there? Oh! Oh, that's a fresh water. It sounded like it was super. I thought it was super effective sound. I don't know if that was actually from him or from my Pokemon getting a punch in before he went down. Oh! What are y'all doing? They're all looking in a direction. Do we need to kill these things? Oh, it's happening. I don't know. I can't pull out my items right now. Oh, was that like stored for later? Oh! It was stored for later. Give me that mega power. I did end up using Blaziken after all. Just like when I played through Pokemon Y, I used Chestnut, and Blaziken. You've calmed Darkrai. Where's my level up? What the heck? When did I get this? When did I get these? When did I get any of these? I remember the lure bar is like one of my favorite from Gen 2. Oh, I'm all out of level up balls. Okay, well you get the luxury ball then. Oh no, it was right there! I'm an idiot! I got so distracted by the lure ball. Oh well. Yippee! Yay, I caught a fish. I should have put it in the lure ball because it looks like a fish. Yeah, I didn't understand that was a telegraph burn attack. I thought that like was the attack itself about to hit, so I'd run out and then go back in and get killed. Tom, we did it! We saved Darkrai from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution. We are such a good team. If you say so. We were both using fighting types, so I don't know what the hell you were doing. Oh, I drink soda. You three really did it. You took care of that Pokemon causing Hyperspace Luminos to appear. I never heard such a sunny voice out of you, Corbro. You feeling good? Felt the need to ask the obvious, did you? Of course I'm happy. Luminos is safe again thanks to all of you. Yeah, you did great. I mean it. Let's head back. Can't keep everyone waiting. Okay. Oh! I didn't even realize that the moon became a new moon. That's Darkrai's trait. Or his call sign is the new moon. So the pitch-black Pokemon Darkrai was the one raging deep in Hyperspace Luminos. Yeah, I guess it somehow wandered into Luminos and then settled on top of Prism Tower, probably to stay away from everyone down below. No way anyone would have found it there while the tower was closed off for redevelopment. But then Darkrai got exposed to all that mega power leaking from the tower. So its ability to inflict nightmares got cranked up and ran wild, not unlike the Rogue Tower itself. I guess not everything we saw was nightmarish exactly. A lot of it was just odd. Makes sense. What with all the different people and Pokemon here in Luminos. Blend together a whole city's worth of dreams, and of course you'll get some plain old weirdness. Or just some plain old areas to catch Pokemon in, mixed in with the scary stuff. There wasn't anything scary. Maybe even Darkrai can't always tell what's a nightmare to each of us. I'm told its nightmare powers are more instinct than conscious act. Anyway, Darkrai may not have meant any harm in the first place. That's probably true. Anyhow, our next task is to make sure Anja's dream becomes a reality. You got that right. Since we're wrapping things up, let me say one last time. Good work, kids. You're a good bunch. Fist bump. Awkward fist bump. Where we're an inch apart and we're just holding our fists here. You know something, Tom. You might just be the greatest Pokemon trainer around. Oh, thank you. Ah, Tom, if I might also say a few words. I wanted to tell you how glad I am that I joined you all. That I got to set up my shop with you. And that we might even get to carry on together to meet that fine legendary Pokemon next. Sure thing, kid. It's all so... Well, let me sum up what I mean. Team MZ is the best. Her little fizz bob. You bet we are. Awkwardly holding out our fist. You're all the best. And scene. Is Rayquaza gonna fly by? Oh. Yay! Surely these credits aren't that long, right? Because... oh no. A sweet, like, final conclusion would be if, like, when you catch all the legendary Pokemon from all the legendary donuts, if her mom showed up and you had a huge battle with her. That was, like, the secret final boss. That would be so gangster. It's just to be, like, the 3 scenes Ansha was in, I guess. And her donut shop. I'm trying to tell what this theme is. This is obviously a remix of another theme. I was at the credits theme again, but now it's smooth jazz. Yeah, Karina took all freaking... I was gonna say it took all regular game. We had to buy a post-game DLC in order to finally see someone else from X and Y. Because there weren't a lot of them. There was like 3, maybe. Emma, and the 2 people from Team Flare. That's all I could think of. There might be one other. Oh, well, AZ. Yeah, AZ, so 4. Remember all these wacky double battles you had? I was for sure expecting a... oh, that was the Jacinth one, yeah. Was there even an Ivor one? There was. Okay, everyone was covered. Right? Oh no, there was never... no, we teamed up with Corbro for that one, so I guess that's where they slipped Corbro in, but it means Felipe got left out. Sorry, Felipe. I have a feeling there's no space for me in that cutscene. I really want to get a shiny Alpha Absol. I want to see what this one looks like. I haven't spoiled myself for what that shiny looks like. Sick. I haven't seen a portal yet with Tatsugiri, but I looked it up, and apparently it needs to be like a 4-star or 5-star water. I don't think it can even appear in Dragon ones. There's no room for me. Just fuck-ass Tawny. I hope all the other legendary Pokemon have cool raid fights like that, but I know they probably won't. Probably just have a regular old fight with them, just like the other legendaries in the base game. I do appreciate them giving Darkrai's time to shine, even though he turns into a weird-looking fish. And that Mega just disappoints me so much. When I found out Darkrai was getting a Mega, I was like, oh, we're getting serious, dog. And then he just turns into a fish. It's like, oh. You take, like, one of the best Pokemon designs, period, and you just turn him into a weird fish. I get it's supposed to be an eyeball thing that his head sucks into, but it just looks odd. I don't know. Not my fave. Is that me in a crayon form? It's not. Oh wait, was that Naveen and is this Lita? I'm assuming by that little bit on top of her head, maybe? I could totally be wrong. That's Hoopa. I know that one. That's Lita, okay. Oh, so that other one must have been Tawny, I'm guessing, with the little bit on her head, supposed to be like her ponytail. If only they'd draw me, but I know they won't. Because they can't get my design and all. That's Naveen. Wait, who was the first one? Was that supposed to be like the generic male trainer? Wearing the stupid fedora? I ditched that fedora immediately. That's Karina. That's Ansha. Yeah, I think that very first one was supposed to be me with the fedora that I ditched. Unless I'm forgetting someone or something. It is me. Damn it, I'm in that stupid fedora with no swag. But it's still adorable. So I'm assuming that now filling the research quotes unlocks like the next legendary for me to go and catch. Which case I need to spam like spam 5 stars to get crazy berry caches. Can you leave? That's what my character's telling Karina. I don't need a basic shonen protagonist as in my entourage. Alright, team, time to finally wake up Ansha's dream, or make, I can't fucking read. Time to finally make Ansha's dream become a reality. What should we do? That's the question, isn't it? It's no good sitting around waiting for hyperspace distortions to form. Ah, yes. We must do more than wait. I must ask that you please do everything you can to find that fine legendary Pokemon. Is he gonna be the first one, or, well, what am I saying? It's fucking Mega Rayquaza. He's gotta be the last one. And if it's not a mega battle, I'll be so disappointed. We will, Ansha. But maybe it'll feel more like a real job if we make it official. Your original request was for us to help you make a donut, right? This is kind of on a whole new level. Is it? We're just doing the same thing as before. Do we even accept requests from team members? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? That's a question for the base game. Why didn't we have side quests where we helped Lita and Naveen and Tawny had an actual character instead of it being shoved in at the last 5 minutes when you complete the ZRL freak I heard the bring. I'd ask Tom to lend a hand if I had a problem. Ansha would too. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I shall make a formal request of it. Please, catch that fine legendary Pokemon. Okay. Uh-huh. The greatest gift. We'd be happy to take your request, Ansha, as the sun blares through behind me. Now, if only we had any leads. Should we ask you-know-who? I'm sorry. Why aren't we saying his name now? Well, you know what happens. Look, Corborough's our leading hyperspace Luminos expert. We'll need to involve him sooner or later. Why don't we just head to his office before he has a chance to call us first? You all have fun. I don't think we all need to barge in together, so I'll hang back and get some training in. Okay. Well, what hyperspace supporters appear? Okay, that's not fine. Trico! Trico! Yeah, we're gonna have to hit that one. We're gonna have to hit the Trico one up for sure. There's another fighting type in there, don't know what. Huh? So I can just redo some of the Rogue Mega Arenas? What do I get out of it? Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena. Let me just search, I want to see. Pokemon ZA Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena. I mean, yeah, I know what Pokemon it is. I'm just curious to see. Benefits of rematching. Earn 10,000 hyperspace. Oh, so if you just need survey points, it just guarantees high-level new berries. Oh. Oh. I mean, I have so many spicy. I can make like mean spicy. I think I still actually have one on me. It's only a 4-star, but like still a level boost of 92. I can work with that. Beat the snot out of something with that. This one's for dragons. I'm saving this one for when I see oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where's Wait, where is it? Oh, what the heck? I didn't even realize I got these. Huh. Those are cool. Why isn't there a Z one? What the heck, dude? That's stupid. Why isn't there a Z one? I'm perplexed now. Seems like kind of a waste. Ew. And there's pants for it too. Ew. Brother, ew. Oh, this is where it is. Look at my fucking bicep. That's me in real life now, dude. I'm making gains. Little skinny thick. Nice. Incredible. Truly. Oh, and I got beanies too. Or beanies. I'm fucking dumbass. Fedoras. Why are they like so low pixel? Can I zoom in? The texture looks awful. I get that they're trying to make it like look like it's glowing, but it really doesn't look like. Maybe it would look better if I actually put it on, but I don't know. That just looks okay. That's kind of sick. The visor kind of be like. It would have been sweet if they were full-on goggles. No, they're on. They're still on Delta. I'm cleaning up Delta. I wish they went full on making these like goggles so they could be like look more like an old Team Flare admin. Just some of the gloves I got. Oh, I could put on her tights so I could be fully rocking the mesh. Oh, there's my stupid glowing shoes. Yeah, the hologram. Okay, having Ivor's little satchel is sick. We're not raiding for the rest of the week because someone can't on Wednesday and someone else couldn't on Saturday. So everything's just off now for this week. I don't know, dude. It looks very low poly. Let's see. I'll look to see if it looks better in game, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna be furious. Okay, the game just sucks dick. It decided. What do you mean? Confirm. I hit the plus button. Am I insane? That looks awful. That looks horrendous. I guess if I'm like moving really fast, you can't tell, but when I hold still, I can like count the pixels on this thing. Dude, this is a PNG they copied and pasted. This shit looks awful. Get me out of this thing. No, I swear, I hate the menus in this fucking game. Gen 3 beanie, baby. That's how we roll. Wait, I didn't even finish looking. Okay, so Trico's number 1. I guess I will want to do this for berries. Lots of grass ones. 4-star ice could be where Baxcalibur is, but that would be awful for trying to farm for a shiny alpha. So I'm just gonna have to roll the dice on finding. Or no, that one needs a 5-star ice. So I need to get real lucky. Okay, so this one's top prio. As soon as we go and talk to Corbero, we're making a donut. And we're gonna get ourselves a fucking motherfucking shiny Alpha Trico. Even though I fucking hate Sceptile now because they've ruined him since Gen 3. He kicked so much ass in Gen 3 and now he's fucking dumb. Oh yeah, I should change my team out since I was explicitly prepared for handling Darkrai. Also, Darkrai got shoved into a random box somewhere. Let's go find him. There you are. I'm probably never gonna... if I ever use Darkrai, I'm just gonna Ooh, UK with a special attack down nature? I definitely don't want you. If I ever use Darkrai, I'll just bring my shiny one over from home and use that instead. What do I win? Look who it is. Funny, I was just about to call. Listen, while we were searching for Darkrai, we detected some odd readings in 2 other places. Oh, they're gonna send me to Kyogre and Groudon first. These readings led us to a distinctive pair of brightly hued hyperspace distortions. We started referring to them by their colors. I see what you guys did there, the ruby distortion and the sapphire distortion. We thought reaching out about... what the fuck? Oh, French words, not real words, made up ones. We thought about reaching out to Mademoiselle Ansha. Might be a good first step to learning more. Your encounter with a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Luminous kick-started this wild ride. Maybe telling us more will unearth a clue about how to approach these colorful new distortions. All right, I'll share what I can. Oh good, we're not going to recover. She's just going to... We're going to skip to the chase. And that's the whole story. Very interesting. I can just about guarantee that the Pokemon you're after is called Rayquaza. Your description of it matches one I heard a long time ago. We figure, you sure know your stuff, core bro. Well, see, there was this one fellow who took care of me when I was just a little runt. He was the boss of an organization from Kanto who just happened to visit Luminous. He knew a lot about the myths and legends of the Johto and Hoenn regions. Wait, what is it? Are we talking about, like, the Rayquaza from the Hoenn region? What, you think there's other Rayquaza flying around out there? I mean, there is. I don't know. I've caught him in, like, every game since Gen 3. I mean... Not really. I'm just surprised. Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Keep in mind it's all secondhand info from years ago. Actually, you could probably tell us more about Rayquaza yourself. You are from Hoenn, yeah? Oh, yeah, I am, sure. Back in Hoenn, we've got these old legends. I'm talking real old. They tell of 2 legendary Pokemon. The first is Kyogre, maker of oceans. Then there's Groudon, maker of land. Kyogre and Groudon were locked in this fierce battle. Apparently, it was the legendary Pokemon Rayquaza that put a stop to the fighting. Quite right, Lita. How wonderful to find another Rayquaza enthusiast. We should swap notes later. Huh? I mean, sure, we can do that, I guess. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure these new distortions are linked to Kyogre and Groudon, and dealing with those 2 might lead us to Rayquaza. According to our calculations, you'll need special donuts to reach the pockets of hyperspace Luminous in which Kyogre and Groudon dwell. Just like how you found Darkrai, eh? In that case, you know what you've got to do. Consider this your official survey request. Okay, but let me catch a shiny Alpha Trico first. But don't go yet. I forgot one thing. We've started picking up some distortions with rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you've already battled and calmed before. Couldn't tell you why. Maybe it's your own subconscious memories influencing things. Anyway, these rogue Pokemon are dangerous, but beating them would yield lots of survey points. Okay, so explain it later. That's all from me. Good luck out there. Okay. I was hoping this one would update so I could see what's in there. Oh, it's... Oh? Oh yeah, I haven't done any side missions, as you can see. I've just been so distracted by shiny Pokemon, chasing and getting berries to hunt for shiny alphas even more efficiently, and... The question is, are these really 5 stars? Or are they just kind of 5 stars, you know? Like they're just kind of a 5 star?
Like, I could just go in there with a fuck-ass donut and win and get what I want, you know? Ooh, I would love a shiny alpha Corviknight. I didn't see this one earlier. I could also try and farm for a shiny alpha Altaria if I was lucky and it was a good node spawn. But I don't know.
Okay, let's go make some fucking donuts. I think I'll just try taking the one spicy donut I have into the side quest that's right over here and see if that's good enough. It's a 4-star donut, but it gives me like 90 levels, so it should be fine as long as it's enough time. I don't even know if it's faster for me to fast travel here, just run over. It might have been faster for me to run over.
Nah.
Hello. 3.5 minutes? Surely that's fine. Hopefully whatever's in there is weak to fire. Then it'll be really fast and easy. For these legendary Pokemon. Complete your mission. How can she be so strong with such a weird attitude? I just don't get it. Sure, she's got the type advantage, but that doesn't explain why I can't ever seem to win. I mean, it kind of does. What's so elite about her anyway? She's totally cheating with those Jacint zones. Goodness, Labane. Weird attitude? Cheating? What could you possibly mean by that, hmm? What? Is that what you heard? There must be something wrong with your Holocaster, Lady Jacint. I was merely marveling at— Wait, is she doing she's doing the left mouth thing! I swear! This is— okay, I'm not crazy. This is something wrong with the game, where the right side of their mouth doesn't work sometimes. I was merely marveling over your sheer aptitude in saying that your Jacint zones were totally charming. Oh, I see. My Holocaster's to blame, you say? How peculiar. I could have sworn that I heard accusations of a weird attitude and cheating. I was just voicing some minor pent-up grievances, that's all. Nothing that cannot be easily remedied by a rousing Pokemon battle, I assure you. I see. It seems you— No, are we gonna have a double battle against 2 Jacints? You require further teaching. Oh, I didn't get to screenshot time. Now then, Labani, let us battle. You and my hologram— oh, versus my dear Tom and me. Is that agreeable to you, Tom? Let us begin. Only an elite such as I could allow you to fight beside and against me simultaneously. With Labani by my side, victory is assured. Aw, yeah. Maybe a concentrated attack on Lady Jacint will make it so this never happened. I need to switch my Pokemon, please. Hope that I can trust Jacint to take care of Labane. I need to get Scizor out. No, I put Scizor away. I need to get— who do I need to get out? Actually, this is fine. Oh, I forgot to give you back Seed Bomb. This is fine, though. Close combat. Goodbye! Kaboom! I'm trying to Mega Evolve! Come get some. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bring it on, fool. See ya. Oh. I gotta go. Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. I am spamming the button. Oh, whoops. You! Oh, wait! No, this is fine, actually. Time for a secret weapon. Not Mega Evolved, but Draco Meteor is still Draco Meteor! Say hello to my little lady. Goodbye! I think one Lady Jacinth is more than enough. Okay, Look. It's just period. Like, her mouth's not symmetrical. I'm going insane. Why is this a thing? I'm gonna have to, like, look into this. Hold on. Pokemon ZA Mouth Droop. People are just listing status conditions. Meanwhile, there's like a stroke pandemic going through. Academic. I'm so fucking retarded. Even in Feet on Victorious. There's a face droop stroke pandemic going on. As expected, victory is mine. Now then, Labane, I assume your discontent stems from dissatisfaction with your current circumstances, yes? Yet, for the life of me, I cannot fathom why being around me would cause you such unhappiness. It's myself I'm unhappy with, Lady Jacinth. I'm frustrated that I can never defeat you. And that frustration came out in a strange way. I must be more diligent. So, is that how you feel? Then I suppose we shall have to train twice as hard as before. From now on, you can train by battling against me and my hologram and grow twice as strong. Tom, please accept this as a token of my thanks for your help today. There's an additional color option for Jacintha's dress. Oh, their outfit option, so there's just going to be more battles with these folks. I recommend adopting my hairstyle to complete this ensemble. Oh, I got her hairstyle. I'm guessing. Oh no, I said it was another color. I don't know. Is it gonna be your hologram? That would be funny. I need to work at keeping these previews to myself, otherwise they could get ugly. Yeah, this like face drooping thing has me being like, there it is! Like let me out of here. I'll make another good spicy donut for the other side mission, because I'm assuming now it's just gonna be another battle for something alternate with Ivor or Cobros. Digs. Oh, I'm down to one hyper Tonga, and I probably need to save that for the quest. Shit, how many Okas I got? That's a pretty good donut right there. It's pretty fucking good. Oh, but wait, I didn't make a backup save, so I forgot. The goal was the spicy donut. I got distracted. You understand. That's not the benefit of me obsessing over shiny chasing, though, is that I have so much of the other donuts that give flavor that I don't even need to, like, worry. about making donuts for other activities and things. I'll make, not that I need it, but I'll make a hard backup right here. Whoops. He-Ran's unfortunately just a little bit stronger than Blaze. Oh, I need to change your moves back. Let's give you back Seed Bomb. And I can... Oop! That's not what I wanted. Come on. The menus in this fucking game. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. There. Even though Drain Punch would be funny. Actually, wait, don't they do the same damage in this game? Oh, I'm way too far. Oh, I'd rather just keep Drain Punch then. Keeps tankiness up. Yeah, buddy. Let's see, I should think. If I'm potentially facing Ivor, then Dragonite and Tinkaton are fine. I have T-Tar for Gwen. Either T-Tar or Heatran for Canary. Elusopod. Or... And Janot for her grandpa. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. I got type coverage. I'll talk to you later. Where the frick is this? It's up there. I only have so much time. I have to quickly get this side quest out of the way so I can go get my shiny alpha chest. I'm gonna kill myself. I thought that was enough. I didn't think he would do that. It'd be nice if the game just had like just a little jump. I'm not talking like a full-on Super Mario like yeah, wow, wahoo, like big jump, but I mean like for little gaps like that. Yes, there's the dodge roll, but I don't remember her. What am I gonna find in here? Oh. I haven't battled him in a while. Am I gonna battle him? Tom, how fortunate to find you here at this particular moment. I'm here for a business meeting with one of our regular associates. Stay and observe if you like. Corbro? Emma? Corbro. This is gonna be a double battle between these guys. Our apologies for the wait. Since this meeting is already running somewhat behind schedule, we'll get right to the point. We've had a look at our financials, and we must say, it feels to us that Quasitrico isn't paying their fair share for our hyperspace survey work. I see. However, this is the split we agreed upon at the outset, and Quasitrico Inc. has provided a fair deal of material support as well as financial. We have also paid for the R&D of additional tools that have aided in this whole endeavor. We do not acknowledge and appreciate that support, of course. Oh, we do. I thought he was really hardballing him. But at the same time, the number of distortions we had to investigate exceeded all estimates. This undertaking has required far more manpower than we budgeted for. And I'm doing all the work. Fuck you, Gall. Where's my money? Hard work tires people out. And what better way to show appreciation than a little cash bonus? Noted. Oh, the eyebrow raise. I don't know if I've ever seen that expression of him. However, any changes to the budget would require buy-in from all our stakeholders. It's not something I can make happen right away. Perfectly understandable for such a major company tasked with the city's redevelopment. But we do not wish to point out that our investigations were also critical to ensure that you still had a city to redevelop. Now I understand we all want what's best for Lumino City, but talking's getting us nowhere. Oh, weird POV. Perhaps we should settle this little disagreement with a Pokemon battle. Hyperspace Slugfest versus the Rust Syndicate. I have no objections. Oh, I didn't prepare for the Rust Syndicate. Heat Ram. Oh, but I have to watch out for Gyarados. I remember that from last time. However, allow me to nominate my associate Tom here to join me. Let's do this. Huh. I admit that my own pride is also a small factor. Kind words are nice and all, but they're not what really motivates people in the end. The boss's reputation is on the line, so don't expect me to hold back. Yeah, you said that last time. I had a double battle with you in hyperspace. Actually, I'll start with Gannett. Let's get rid of you. Immediately. Nice synthesis. Bye. Gannett! Oh, it somehow missed that. Oh, you blocked my freaking Seed Bomb, and I gotta hurry because now Starmie's out. Shiz. Hopefully I can get a Seed Bomb off before it kills Gannett. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Please! Oh my gosh! Bro, you just cucked me. I still hear the confusion. I just need to kill this dude. Whoops, whoops, whoops. That's not Mega Evolution. I'll show you a Mega Evolution. Behold. Bye-bye. This is a real blow to the pride of the Rust Syndicate. Losing a battle we had to win. Boss, forgive me. That was a worthy battle. I doubt I could have won without Tom. Now I'm tripping. Hopefully you're just smirking and your mouth isn't drooping too, my dude. But a loss is a loss. We'll let the matter of costs lie for the moment. I will do my part to help the Syndicate's finances by tightening my belt, so to speak, and reducing the personal costs. And please rest assured that I will work with our stakeholders to iron out a new budget proposal. After all, we are counting on the Rust Syndicate to carry out these investigations for us. Guess I'll dip into my personal savings a bit to make up for the shortfall on our side. You deserve a special bonus as well, Tom. Oh, thanks. The additional color options. I hear you can even get your hair done like mine at the salon these days. Go nuts, kid. Vinny, my friend, I hope we can both continue to do our best to make Luminos a fine city the kind crowds visit and spend money in. I couldn't agree more. That is why we at Quasitrico Inc. all hope to nurture our collaboration with the Rust Syndicate. Glad to know big business is in with the mob. I think the battles actually don't tick any time. So whenever it's these like side quest ones, I shouldn't worry too much about the clock. If it happens to be a trainer battle. One's like the Crabominable one. That one's not a trainer battle, it's just like an encounter battle, so the clock can still tick on that one. Can and will, I should say. Just checking these to see if they rotate around. I do want Shiny Alpha Halucha. Pretty much any that can Mega. I really want a Shiny Alpha of. I'm specifically trying to target the ones that are only in hyperspace or specifically easier in hyperspace. That one would actually be a good one. If it's a small and they're bug types, I'm assuming it's the park. And at least 2 evolutionary lines in there are Mega Evolve ones, but unfortunately it's a 4-star, which sucks balls. So let's go set a hard save, and we'll make a big, sweet, fresh donut. I don't think I'll go full-on Okaberry, but we'll see. We'll see what the results are. I remember I found a chart that actually told you, like, the chances of getting a certain level of skill, or donut power, depending on the flavor rating. I need to find that again. I remember there was a sweet spot that I was focused on, because I just really want Alpha Power 2. That's, like, honestly my big one. I care about that one more than the Shiny Power, I think, because I noticed that if the Shiny Power is really high, that does guarantee that there will be initial Shiny and increased Shiny chance overall, but I just don't think that the Shiny difference from the donut, honestly, like, is that much. I don't know, like, it just hasn't felt like it's made a difference. Because, like, when I've gone into some of these ones without a Shiny bonus and just an Alpha bonus, like the freaking Wimpod, I walked out of that instance with 10 Shinies, given I was in there for a long time, but that's where I'm like, I think I care more about getting Alpha Power and finding an instance that's a low level and that I can have like half an hour in to reset and just milk that clock and get crazy Shinies from fast traveling. I think that's way more beneficial than the Shiny Power, so if I can focus on getting just Alpha Power in some degree, preferably 2 or higher, and then a little bit of Shiny to boot, that's my preferred outcome and result. What's the 6th? This one. What's that give me? Humongo. I'm already tossing that thing in the can. Shit, that sucked dick. And so it begins. Would it be really funny if I forgot to save there and everything was fucked? Let's see, I think I did like 4 or 5. Okay. Sparkling Dark. Of course, the good news is that if I get Sparkling Grass, I'll take it because we're specifically targeting Trico. It's just that I would also really prefer if the other buff is an Alpha. That's the other thing I've noticed. Anytime Shiny is one of the buffs, it's always the strongest of the two, or it's tied with the other one, it feels like. I don't know if the game, like, knows to prioritize it or something. It's strange. I've never seen it where, like, the Alpha Power is stronger than the Shiny, which is, again, kind of more what I'm after. It was like 3 of those, 4 of those, 1 of these. Yeah. All the blue ones. Because I feel like... Humongo. I feel like the Okaberry is just so perfect because it's sweet and fresh. mainly sweet with a side of fresh. And so it's like, if I can just crank out level 4 donuts made of just like 8 of those. So I really need to, I think, like, also try and make donuts that come with Big Haul or finding more berries or something, or both of those, and then just hitting up any 3-star I see on the map and just really milking those Oka berries. And then occasionally I'll need to make like a big sweet berry for, or big sweet donut for like a level 5 one every once in a while. And I just need to eventually stockpile tons of Hyper Tonga berries for those cases. Oh wait, too much. Show me the goods. Sparkling Alpha. Sparkling Alpha. Sparkly. Ah, Ice and Alpha. Part of me almost wants to save that, but I know better. I'm already holding on to that dragon one for when I eventually, hopefully someday, find a level 5 ice one. I wonder how many resets that's going to take. I really need to hammer out these side quests. Holy shit. I have so many side quests from this DLC. It's gonna really suck if one of them ends up like rewarding or giving something that I've been really wanting this whole... That would have been nice to have this whole time, but I doubt that'll happen. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Humongo. No. It's... I always keep thinking Humongo. It's not Humongo. It's Imposing. That's Alpha. I'm not going to try re-rolling for fresh. I'll just hope that I get the one that increases encounter rates and whatnot, or ones that spawn in the pack. I was also tagged in an MLB tweet, so let me look at this as well. Whoa. Oh my gosh! I've never seen that. What in the world?
What the heck?
What was that?
Elver saw his light flash before his eyes. Oh my gosh. It looked like the 7 and under game I watched yesterday, 40 feet away.
Why'd he do that? Why'd the catcher do that?
Pitch clock, he's saying that's
Oh, pitch clock violation, and he called timeout. He quickly called timeout. Ooh.
Yeah, how about that, though? Alvarez, when he realized Kimbrel hadn't seen him, he got in the catching position. Shohei is animated on everything. I mean,
Shohei looks at the dugout like, oh my gosh. Love baseball. Don't even have to see. Saw teensy, don't have to see the rest. Imposing. See, if that was like Alpha Power 2, shiny one, I'd probably take it. That's all I need. Because I'm also going to get like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes off this donut in a level 2 area. So I'm not asking for a lot here, you know? I'm really not. I'm really not. I'm being kind of fair, in all honesty. But I have debated buying a macro or a turbo controller just so I can also... Not only would it be good for, like, automating the farm of an instance so I could just be doing something else while it's resetting and fast traveling inside of a hyperspace if I get a good one, but also so I don't get distracted and lose sight of the goal, because I'll sometimes get like kind of anxious and stop fast traveling a few times, like look around and see if there's any shinies or anything, which really isn't necessary. I just can't help it. I just want to be sure I'm not missing something. And especially in the instances where I have more time, I actually really want to make sure I catch the shinies as quickly as possible that do appear, so that way their spawn spot can be quickly refilled with a Pokemon that could roll as a shiny alpha. That's all that matters, baby. That's all we care about, baby. That's the end game. Catching power grass. That's not gonna help us. That's not gonna do shit for us. That shit ain't nothing to me, man. As wild as it sounds, I also might start muting the music in this game for when I am doing hyperspace farms, because the music kind of drives me insane. Just how it like kind of keeps like coming in and out of volume levels as the fast travel spam's happening. It's really just not that fun of music. Like, it's like the base game really lacks musical variety. Like, yes, the Luminos theme is great, the various motifs of it are great, and the night theme is a bop. Berkeley Power Steel. I kind of want to save that just for my steel types, but I know I must resist. Yeah, the base game really just, as good as Pokemon music is, the base game really just kind of had the various Luminos themes. I guess the Wild Area theme was nice and pleasant. The Battle Zones kind of had a vibey, jazzy kind of Persona-y thing going on. That was cool, but and Jacinta's battle theme kicks ass. But then everything else is like, I don't know, it's fine. There's not a lot of music in the game. There's not a large variety. And what is in there isn't really, like, compared to other Pokemon, any other Pokemon game, it's just sort of fine. See, why can't you just give me Shiny Power 1? I would take this donut in a heartbeat. Shiny Power 1 and Counter Power 1? Easy. Easy, yes. Just landing those 3 is all I need. And then I, of course, just have to focus on if I get an actually good instance and node inside of the hyperspace portal. Oops. Come on, I want to farm for a shiny Trico before I go to bed. Shiny Alpha Trico. Even though I should realistically be progressing towards getting Groudon and Kyogre, I really just want to get the fucking Shiny Alpha Trico. Then I can have Shiny Alphas of the Hoenn starters. I also just need to go a little crazy and just start resetting like a mad lad for Chespin. Then I can have the Kalos starters, and most importantly, probably the Shiny Alpha I want the most of any Shiny Alpha I can think of, which is Chestnut. That's really it. I don't know. After that, it's, I mean, and I am waiting for Baxcalibur. I have that in my back pocket. That one donut that I made, that dragon one. I was like, hey, this is a good donut. We're going to save it. Even though now that I think about it, it might be better to try to save it. I don't know. It's only a level 4. And Baxcalibur only appears in level 5s. So this could be a mistake, but I guess it depends on the size of the level 5. If it's a small level 5, that's workable, because we can just fast travel it. But again, the fact that it's Dragon Alpha Power 2, really all I care about. You know, it sucks that I know if I went all in on sweetness and I got the sweetness really high, I would stop fooling around with these level 1s, you know? But I have to get it like really high if I remember from the calculation thing. I need to get the sweetness like through the roof. And I'm already putting a good bit into sweet. Like, I'm just dishing a little bit of like, let's see, what's the highest? That's not enough. It has to be... It needs a few Hyper Tongas slipped in there. Which maybe I could do now for this. Hold on, 1 sec, Ansha. Don't look certain. I just need to make sure. It's Trico and what else? See, I don't give a fuck about those. I have a shiny alpha Victory Bell, and I already have a shiny of Adu. I actually caught another one, if I recall. So I already have a shiny Roserade. So I don't want to go too crazy on this one. I just want to go a little light and just get a little bit of shine power, a little bit of alpha power, and we'll be good. In fact, I'm not even going to use another Oka Berry. I'm just going to do that. It's only 5 sweetness. I'd rather save the Oka Berries. Sparkly. Psychic. And Teensy Power. Ew. The other pain is making them, some of them type specific. I don't know. Like Alpha, Teensy, and Humungo aren't type specific, but for some reason they made shiny just because they knew it would up the grindability if people didn't know how to do the backup load. Oh wait, what's what? Clothing labels as set, multiple parts. You have the same jacket shirt set in different designs. You can mix and match the jackets. Oh, right. I never did that. I could have gone and bought different versions of this one instead of just settling on this one. I couldn't mix and match, but I like this color palette. It worked out. Ooh. It's to match his Mega Pokemon. I like that. Is this one the same? Yeah, it's pretty close. I don't have the other version for that yet. Yeah, I don't have anything else I can do color combos on. Alright, give me my donut. Give me my donut. Actually, I'm... Yeah, I gotta lean back a little bit. On those berries, a little too much sour sparkling. Grasp a teensy power. We'll try it. We'll try it. The only problem is that I have to hope that I get a good node on my first try. Otherwise, I'll have to fully reset again. So that's really the only drawback. If I get a really bad node, there's only like 4 Tricos spawning, then it's just back to making donuts again. Take this. This guarantees a shiny in there. And I actually learned when I was trying to farm some of these, it is possible for the automatic shiny that's in each of these instances to be an alpha. So, oh, I didn't even see how much time I have, but it should be a lot, yeah? Catch a shiny. Oh, I don't like that sound. That don't sound like Trico. Oh, it is Trico. Well, there we go. There is a shiny somewhere in here, but we know what we want. I guess I should quickly run around, pop some Pokeballs, actually, just see. Oh, there's Tricos over here. If I wanted to get, like, really into it, I could just run over here and I don't have to roll for that one, right? Okay. Yeah, you guys are chill. I love Trico. Let's just find what that guaranteed shiny is. Surely it's not going to be one of the ones I already have multiple copies of, right? Is there a Pokeball down below me? Is there one over here? There's one over here. Come on. You're gonna be cringe like that, eh? Yeah, go right there. Oh, I shouldn't have done the roll, but it worked out. Lots of Tricos. Maybe I do this one like the Torchic one, actually, where I just ran around and checked them all, because there's so many. Even though it's technically not optimal. There's actually a fuck ton of Tricos in here, now I think about it. I haven't even seen where the Badoos are. Oh, they're over here. Is it a shiny Badoo? Yep, it is. There it is. Oh, it ran away. Because they run away when they get scared. Oh, well. Oops. Forgot. Oh, well. Just to complete the other check items, I guess. Yeah, I have so much time in here, even though I just spent a little bit running around and dicking around. Oh! Wait, what? Is one of those a shiny? You need to calm the hell down, dog. How are you still alive? How are you still alive? No growth. Just want fast travel. Did the shiny one respawn, or was there 2 shiny Badoos down there? That's wild. I'm curious now. Any shiny Tricos that I need to be aware of? We got 5. It'd be great if I could somehow get just close enough for this other roof to spawn. Then I could be hitting both nodes. Because for now, I'm just stuck with the one. And again, coming back to, especially not having alpha power. Oh, there are 6. If I'm only able to farm the one node, not having alpha power is gonna really kick me in the ass. This is where it's gonna suck. So, let the resetting begin. Check some Discord notifications while I... Someone made some pushes to the project that I'm working on. Need help with mobile. Let's see what they're talking about. How sweet would it be if just like the shiny Alpha Trico's just like right there? Like first try. Hey! Oh. Come on, man! Shiny Power 3, let's go! Like a 1 in 500 chance. I ain't got all day. It means I need to, what, reset 50 times and I'm almost guaranteed a shiny? How fast is the calorie burn? What is that, 91? Oh, it burns real slow. Okay. Sometimes you get in, like, certain calorie and star combos where, like, each calorie is a second, so it's really easy to, like, gauge. This one looks like a calorie is 2 seconds, so that's usually what I use to kind of like try and time how many times I've reset. Anything to listen to in the background on YouTube? A character's been added to Fire Emblem Shadows. pink hair, so she's probably best girl. Oh, what the heck? Hold on, is this true? Let's listen to this Penguin Z video.
Yeah, I saw the Ashes of Creation stuff. Archives.
Supposedly.
This has been a crazy disaster that just keeps on getting messier and more pathetic. What happened with Ashes of Creation? Like in general? You don't know the story?
Ashes of Creation was kind of funny because like when the initial wave, well, I shouldn't say the initial wave because the Kickstarter had been around for a while, but when there was actually like them showing stuff and people were starting to get like some levels of limited access and people were being like, oh my gosh, oh, this game is good. It's such an amazing fucking MMO. Is gonna be like the future of MMOs. This is great. It's so good. Oh, and a bunch of people hopping off of saying like it's gonna kill WoW, it's gonna kill Final Fantasy 14, all that shit, the usual shit. Like I don't know, I just didn't really. I watched gameplay of it, and I just really wasn't impressed. Like, I get that it was trying to focus a little bit more on like the crafting and the battle, like having battles over territory and a little bit of survival mixed with that. It's a little bit of survival, not full survival MMO, but had like little hinting elements of it. At least from what I understood. I could be totally wrong, but I don't know. Just didn't vibe with it. And then slowly over time, eventually everyone, like, I just stopped hearing literally anything about it. And then to top it off, then suddenly, I didn't even realize that the game had, like, soft launched. And then I just saw people freaking out about the CEO or the founder leaving, and then a ton of other shit's coming out, and the game being, like, canned, like, almost immediately. It's like, this thing barely got any... This thing had so much hype, it barely even got a chance to breathe.
What do you mean what the new stuff is?
I don't even know what...
Read the article just in case
I have not been keeping up with that other than initial things, so I don't know what new stuff has happened.
Successful Kickstarter campaign, and then out of nowhere in a very public blow-up got taken down, what, like 4 or 5 months ago? They're like, alright, we're done here. No more Ashes of Creation after raising $3.2 million.
Also, what the hell are these ads he's getting on his website he's on?
Removed from Steam in
These ads are
February.
awful. For some awful mobile game.
I thought it was a lot longer, but whatever. I thought it was a lot earlier.
Ring doorbell ad is much less annoying.
It's like the first 20 seconds of the video in that article. It's insane how much money they spend on bullshit. Down here. Yeah, we'll get to it in a minute. The ensuing back and forth between former CEO Stephen Sheriff and the studio's board has made the veracity of both sides' claims difficult to verify, but following an extremely detailed...
I'm guessing that I've just
report
missed out on a
channel,
bunch of finger pointing between the groups involved.
Nefas QS on April 11th, there are now more allegations flying around about how the project's funds were managed. News report claims to have obtained and processed the entire Intrepid Studios general ledger from 2015 to 2026, which they state paints a troubling picture of a company that was on the threshold of financial death at multiple points in its history. And then it talks about the new allegations here about the lavish lifestyle. So here we go. So basically, using funds for nefarious purposes outside of making the game that they were supposed to deliver and following through on the promises.
$21,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash, $8,700.
$220,000 for DoorDash.
Oh my gosh.
That's diabolical. What is he ordering through DoorDash? How is that possible?
$1,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for
Historical
DoorDash.
antiques. What the hell?
$220,000 for DoorDash doesn't even make sense. You'd have to be eating like every hour.
Not only that, but ordering
Man's out
something
here
under the
DoorDashing
$10 limit so you're
caviar and
paying like
shit
max
every
fees
hour
or
on the
something.
hour.
Or having no account whatsoever, so you're just ordering like...
DoorDashing gold bars to my house.
biggest meals possible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that's possible. I didn't see that figure. I saw like the TCG stuff where he wasted $48,000 on trading cards and shit.
Ah, there you are.
And then the private chef. Why is he getting a private chef for 21K when he's still door dashing 220K worth of food? Is
Turn
all
around.
this guy does eat?
Yeah,
That's
you're
all he
slick
is?
and
He's,
cool.
like,
I love
fucking
you.
gluttonously consuming,
Now turn around.
just like
Oh,
this
whatever. I actually don't need you
filthy,
to.
gluttonous man, like Nurgle or something. Like, this is crazy. How is that possible? How does an appetite like that even exist? Because keep in mind, this is
Just gotta eat that bread, bro.
$220,000 in a relatively small period of time. This isn't over the course of like 40 years. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
That's so much money, dude.
8,700.
They door dashing for, like, the entire company?
16,000 for the movie theater.
What?
Movie, what?
16,000 for the movie theater. I go to a movie every single week, and I haven't spent anywhere near 16,000 in the entire
How
time
many
I've done
theaters
like the
do they
voice
like
meter and
rent out?
shit.
What the hell?
How? What does he do? This can't be right. He would have to be seeing every single movie that's ever released for the last like 5 years in Dolby and IMAX. I don't get it. That's mostly food. Oh, true. Yeah, maybe he spends 16,000 at the theaters, not on tickets, but on concessions.
He goes and buys
That's a good point. Yeah, it's very
copious
true. It's
buckets
very
of
true.
popcorn
All the
and
limited edition popcorn buckets.
big
You're
gulps.
right. Didn't even think of that. How silly of me. The guy who door dashes $250,000 worth of food is definitely finding other ways of wasting even more money on food at movie theaters. Holy.
95,000 for Amazon orders. 3.5
What was that? Hold on, let me just full screen that because it's getting because it's getting blocked by the embedding.
$8 million for the report. Almost 16,220 for the movie theater. 595,000 for Amazon orders. 3.5 million
Jesus.
for Amazon Web Services. $1.48 million for the American Express credit card. $3.9 million for multiple Chase credit cards. 102,000 for Epic Games. 21,000.
Say that one more time.
Uh-oh.
Chase credit
Uh-oh.
cards. 102,000 for Epic
Homie's
Games.
buying V-Bucks.
102,000 for Epic
He's using
Games?
Kickstarter
Like, what
money
does
for
that mean?
V-Bucks.
Like using their engine or their service or something, or is he actually spending $102,000 on the Epic Games Store? I don't
V-Bucks,
think they
baby.
have that many games on there that could even warrant that amount of spending.
V-Bucks.
If you bought every game Epic Games has, I don't think you would spend 100K. Oh, V-Bucks. I didn't even think of V-Bucks. Son of a bitch. Oh,
Dude
you're
didn't have to
right.
steal his
I
parents'
didn't
credit card to
even
buy those
consider
V-Bucks. He
that.
just used the Kickstarter funds.
How accurate are these numbers? Well, according to the article, he got a hold of like their entire financial ledger from 2015 to 2026.
Ooh.
So I think it's probably pretty accurate. I don't know. And even before this video, there were allegations of like really crazy spending and mismanagement. So like it's
Sure.
entirely believable. It's not confirmed per se, but I could see it.
Son of a bitch,
Oh, I
dude.
spoiled one of them. He spent $421 at a luxury cigar retailer. That's
What
kind
a
of cool.
fucking loser. No, it's not kind of
Okay.
cool. It's fucking insane.
Nope, I'm getting spoilers now. Arguably one of the more serious allegations in the general ledger concerns a company named Gore Oil, which states he received 81K. Gore Oil Company was the deed owner of Sheriff and Moore's San Diego mansion, which was sold to the couple on April 11, 2020 for $4.9 million. Sheriff, who is continuing to litigate these matters in court, told Kotaku there was no misappropriation of Kickstarter funds whatsoever, and that any assertions regarding a lavish lifestyle or personal misuses of company funds were categorically false. An examination of the facts through the judicial process has already revealed that the parties behind these claims orchestrated an unlawful foreclosure to take control of Intrepid's assets from the people who built Ashes of Creation, with the intent to exploit those assets for their own benefit, Sheriff said. Since the new video went live, someone has been trying to make it go away. Someone already filed a privacy complaint against the video. Just a heads up, we will be disputing it. He wrote in the comments. Someone also reported my Reddit account from a community subreddit to the admins. Huh.
Not the Reddit account.
So interesting.
They're coming for the Reddit account. I mean, I feel like that gives it a lot of leeway and weight.
I'm curious if these are accurate.
21,000
Son of
for
a
Magic the Gathering cards, $2,200 for hot dogs, $4,200 for luxury aromas, $6,600 for Steam games, and
How you spend six?
Oh
how
my
do you only
gosh.
spend 6K on
What is this
Steam
number?
versus 100K.
His
on
number
Epic?
starts with a 5.
This guy's actually a madman. This guy is clinically insane. He
Starts
needs
with
to
a
be
5 and a comma.
institutionalized.
What's this
I
next
don't even
big
care
number?
about the $2,000 that he blew on glizzies. Don't care. Shoving them up his butt, throwing them in the trash. It's a lot of money to be spending on glizzies, but that is not nearly as offensive to me as spending 6K on Steam versus 100K on the Epic Game Store. How? How?
Them Gooner games are cheap on Steam, and they don't have
Bro is
microtransactions.
saving up to buy Tung Sohor in Fortnite.
$49 million for office rent.
Listen, someone's stomach, your child's stomach just growled.
Classic,
Did you hear
classic.
it? Gotta listen like me. Rent is too damn high.
Those are just some of the numbers you can look at both yourself in this video and the general ledger covering over a decade of monetary transactions I'm making publicly accessible.
Ooh. You can check the ledger yourself? That adds another air of credibility to it, I would say. Wow, I have got to see how this shakes out if this is all true. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I only read like the article, so I missed some of these up here in the beginning. I didn't watch the video. Yeah, the whole Ashes of Creation story is a crazy one. We talked about it when it first happened, when it first got taken down, and all of the wackiness. Don't worry, your money was spent on a glizzy. That's true. You were probably part of his hot dog fund.
Another treat
That was
go.
one of your backer rewards. Sheriff eats a hot dog in your honor. I don't know, man. It is very interesting that this is now publicly accessible. He's made the ledger
Forgot I should put
public.
her away.
It could
There's no
still
reason
be
to have
bogus. It
Delphox
could
out.
still be incorrect.
What are the
data.
odds that one of you is an Alpha Shiny?
I have no idea.
See, if they
I
were
have
down
got
here
to see
and
where
there,
this goes next. I am
this would be
still
such an easy yes to
so stunned.
not
on
just fast
this
traveling,
right
but like
here.
taking a little jump.
$598,000 for historical
here.
antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash,
Can't get over that. I can't get over that. 220K for DoorDash.
Sorry, man. I kicked my heater.
That's
I
like
do
that
that a lot
Wayfair
with my
shit
new
back in
desk
the day
layout.
where people
I'm
thought
sorry.
they were
Welcome
trafficking
here.
children through the Wayfair prices because
Welcome
some of the
sit on my
furniture
lap.
made no
Come
sense
here.
that people were paying or something,
here.
whatever that was. Now I kind of already
Mommy, come
forgot the
here.
details.
Come here. Come.
That's like that kind of
Yeah.
shit. Isn't it across 10 years? Yeah, I believe it's across 10 years. That's still an unfathomable
Oh,
amount
my
of money. And
Rami.
again,
Rami's
10 years
here.
is a relatively
We'll see for how
small
long. He
period
doesn't
of
like to
time
sit on my
rack
lap
up
usually at the desk.
220K in DoorDash orders. In fact, how long has DoorDash been like mainstream? I don't even know if it's been around like in a big way for a decade. Let's see. When was DoorDash launch? 2013 is when it launched. So let's
Really?
safely assume that it was big in 2016. That's still crazy.
Really? DoorDash has been around since 2013? I didn't realize that.
I feel like most of these though, like DoorDash, Uber Eats and stuff, really popped off around like COVID era
Yeah.
though. Like that's when I imagine most of the spending would have been for them. Is Uber Eats healthy? Brother, what? It depends on what you're Uber Eatsing. It's entirely up to you. Uber doesn't decide what it's sending you.
What a question. Is Uber Eats healthy? If you want it to be. It's also going to be hella expensive if you do it that way. Moist Critical reacted to 4 insane police chases a few days ago. There's a Summoning Salt video. Maybe we listen to Summoning Salt.
Spyro is a game that millions around the world grew up.
Not me. We were a Nintendo-only household growing up. I didn't know anyone who owned a Sega. I didn't even know that Sega consoles were a thing until a few years ago, honestly, because it just never occurred to me that Sega had consoles. The only Sonic games I liked were on the GameCube, so it was irrelevant to me if Sega had game consoles. And just any of the early PlayStation. I don't think I knew anyone who had an early PlayStation for a good while. It was Nintendo, and then slowly became Xbox, and it wasn't until I got to like high school that I started to hear people be like, no, I have a PlayStation. I have a PlayStation. That's when the 360 started to kind of lose its steam. PlayStation became hip and hot.
Playing. The game simply radiates nostalgia with its mystical worlds and creative levels.
It does. Like any it was this and what's that fucking Gator game where you Croc? Those like early PlayStation platformers with the nice chunky retro graphics where I don't know, it's definitely like a very different vibe from like Mario 64. Maybe it has like a little bit of Banjo-Kazooie, but like I don't know.
But
It's a
today,
little more like
I want to
crushed
take you
and
back to just 3 months after
crunchy.
its original release.
on these
In December
PlayStation ones.
1998, Next Generation magazine interviewed the president of Universal Interactive, a man named Mark Cerny. Mark's company helped develop Spyro, and he was asked several typical questions about designing the game. But there was something very interesting that he revealed in this interview. Mark Cerny, the president of the company that made Spyro, completed the first ever speedrun of the game.
Nice.
Mark said the following: I've reached and beaten Nasty Nork in 105 minutes. If anyone can beat that, please email me the time.
That's cool.
Well, Mark, I hope that you're able to see this video, because even though it took more than 10 years to get going, your game eventually spawned a massive speedrunning scene. And although you set the first world record, future players broke the game apart like nobody could have imagined. This is the history of how they did it.
As good as so many solve videos are, the one video that I love about speedruns that definitely took inspiration from so many solves is the one about the Hobbit, the old Hobbit game. I love that video. 'Cause I remember having that game and watching my brothers play it.
And now a word from this video's sponsor,
Rocket Money.
Now, true story, a few months ago, my internet provider jacked up the price without me realizing. The bill was on
Sucks.
autopay, and I didn't see what happened until months later. Luckily, I downloaded today's sponsor to help, Rocket Money. Rocket Money is an all-in-one personal finance app that can manage your subscriptions, negotiate your bills, and make managing your money a whole lot easier. What I love is that they tell you when something funny is going on. After downloading the app, they alerted me that my internet bill was high. They offered to negotiate it for me and work to get me a better rate. Look, no one likes to admit it, but it's easy to lose track of your subscriptions. There's streaming services, utilities, food services, it adds up. Well, Rocket Money helped me with that too.
All my subscriptions are the
They
same
consolidated my subscriptions into a single list so I can
non-sus
easily stay on track of all
websites.
of them. They
Right,
can help you
me.
cancel streaming services
Available
you've forgotten
women.
about,
Amen.
internet providers, home meal services, and more. Managing your personal finances can be overwhelming, but Rocket Money has made it
Also
so
surprised
much easier
Remington
for me to
staying on my
stay on
lap
top
for
of my
once.
spending and has even saved me
He's
time
even
in
started like kind of
negotiating
settle down
bills.
and
Go
rest
to
his head and start to fall asleep.
rocketmoney.com/summoning salt to get
He needs a
started
bath
for
for that,
free.
though. He
You
also
can
needs a
also
good
scan
brushing.
the QR code or click the link in my description. Unlock even more features when you sign up for premium. That's rocketmoney.com/summoning salt. Alright, so after the GOAT Mark Cerny, there wasn't much Spyro speedrun activity over the next decade. This isn't too surprising, since speedrunning as a whole was an obscure hobby at the time. However, this changed in 2010 with the emergence of
Speed Demos
Archive. SDA was a website that accepted and verified high-quality speedruns, where community members could gather to discuss their runs. Spyro was a popular topic in the early days of SDA. There were lots of posts talking about theoretical speedruns.
See, what's
how you
concerning
have to
me is
route
that
your
lots of shinies, but
Sometimes,
I haven't seen a
forum
single
builders
alpha
casually
freak out.
mention how fast they beat the game, after routing a bit and doing an attempt to go fast. A couple claims from Epic Fail 7 beat Mark Cerny's time. Then, there was a speedrunning tournament where the finals involved racing to complete Spyro 1. 2 runners faced off, but the only one to finish was a speedrunner named Luke RF44.
I do not like my odds with this donut having no alpha power. the point that I think I might just have to reset. The only alpha I've seen was that Badoo. I haven't seen any, I didn't see any alphas with these Tricos. I didn't see them with any of the other Trico packs. I didn't see with the Bellsprout. So let's run over and see. None of those are alpha. Oh, the gold one appeared. None of these are alpha. I'd almost rather just farm this one. Let's see, if I fast travel here, come over here. All the Tricos at once, just like, what the fuck? Let's try this. So I come up here, do a dive, do those jumps that I get those guys in range. Oh my gosh, all the sounds. It's okay, Remy, just go back to sleep. You were asleep, sweet boy. He like started to doze off and was all nice and peaceful, and then he suddenly shot up like, what the fuck, I can't sleep. No, it's okay, you can sleep, it's okay. You're so tired, you're so tired, sweet Remy boy. Sweet dog. Take a nap. Go. And now knowing what I'm working with this instance, not only do I want to get a better donut that has alpha power, I'm wondering if it's possible to get that node and also this node. To be Trico. If I can get both of these loading in as Tricos, I'm actually curious how far that is. I can hear a few of them. I don't know if it loads all of them, though. If any of them are an alpha, I think it will definitely load in the alpha. Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a few more warps, but not seeing any alpha Tricos period is really concerning.
It's unclear if his time of 1 hour, 17 minutes,
with an
and
alpha
7
power
seconds was officially a world record.
I started yapping again. Like, with an alpha power, I'll be getting a single alpha per pack, and like that's all I need. I just need there to be alphas that can actually have a shot at being a shiny. But if there's no alphas, then there's no nothing. I'm taking like a crazy alley-oop here. Sure, it's 1 out of 500 chance for a shiny, but the alpha odds are still the same, and it's not good. That's why I feel like getting donuts to specifically buff the alpha power is kind of more valuable, because you get the shiny charm, but you don't get an alpha charm. You don't get anything that makes alphas more common. That'd be sweet if you 100%ed the DLC, if that was an item, an alpha charm. That'd be dope.
Finally, in June 2010, a group of SDA members were trying to figure out the fastest route through the game. One runner, named Laponier36, did a test run to see what sort of time he could get. His 1:13.09 was good, but had plenty of mistakes, self-admitted by Laponier. It was really just practice to see if his run was viable and how fast it could be. In the comments section of his run was a post by someone named Kotot, who had these amazing words for Laponier. To be perfectly honest with you, I think I can easily beat your time with no practice whatsoever. You really need to get your act together. Oh well, you've inspired me to beat you now, so expect an upload.
Holy shit.
This is one of the best YouTube comments I've ever read. And perhaps the best part about it, Kotot actually backed up his claim. Later that year, Katot submitted his speedrun of
It's
Spyro
okay,
to
Remy.
SDA.
Remy,
He was
just
faster
go
than
to sleep.
Lefonier by
He,
nearly
like, he's sitting
12
comfortable
minutes.
and starting to doze
He
off. Then he
constructed a
suddenly like
brilliant route movement, which
launches
he
back
wrote
up
about
like,
in
oh,
great
oh, I
detail
can't fall
in the
asleep.
run
It's like, why
comments
not?
on SDA. So, a quick overview for those who are new to Spyro.
Yeah.
Throughout the entire game,
Hold
you're
on.
trying to collect gems,
I am going to get my
rescue
doggy boy
dragons,
comfy.
and recover dragon
You want me to get a
eggs.
blanket?
These are scattered
Oh, calm down. Hey, hey, hey. Come here. You want to sit on my lap? Come here. Oh, man. See? See, Ramy? See? I got my thick blanket and I folded it a few times, so now he has all this space. Here you go, Ram. Just lie down.
Get comfy, Remington. Take a nap. We're gonna be here a while, buddy boy. What's up, Jace? It's going good. I mean, the title says being the DLC, and I already did that. Beat the first boss. The main boss, I guess I should say. But now we're taking a whack at these Tricos, and I'm not liking my odds. Well, I got 3 Tricos, but none of them are alphas, and I haven't seen a single alpha. I got a shiny Power 3 donut for grass types, but it had no alpha power. And unfortunately, I think without an alpha power, it's just not going to be viable. So we're just going to go back to resetting for a better donut, honestly. Oh, spoilers, dude. Incredible Pokemon spoilers. For this very in-depth story with a lot of moving parts. Yeah, it was kind of the same. One of my friends spoiled just about everything. But it's just I was just in a Discord where she was just hyping over it, understandably, because she absolutely adores Pokemon. Also, it's modern Pokemon, so, like, really, how much is there to spoil in the story? I don't know. Other than a couple of neat nods like, Gen 6? This donut sucks dick. Once I got the shiny, it was kind of crazy. When I was just playing through the game regularly, I got 6 shinies without even trying. And then I got the shiny charm and just got shinies thrown at me left and right without even trying. But the DLC makes it just so free to farm for shinies. I have a lot of shiny Pokemon. Specifically, shiny alphas are what I've been farming for. So got these. Blaziken, Delphox, Greninja, Victory Bell, Starmie, Swampert. Any other shiny alphas kicking around? Oh, and Raichu. Then I got this whole box of shinies. Oh yeah, Garbodor. I forgot I got the shiny alpha Garbodor without even really wanting it or trying to get it. Then these ones from my farms last night, so... Like, it's super easy in the DLC to get just so many shinies, but you just gotta get the right donut stats. Scizor, for sure. But I don't really like shiny Scizor, so I have one in Pokemon Home, but wait, was I doing 3? Yes. Tyranitar is also one of my other favorites, and thankfully I actually do enjoy Tyranitar's mega shiny, or just shiny, I should say. And Tinkaton's another favorite of mine, so I went kind of crazy last night farming for the shiny Alpha Tinkaton. The one I really want, though, is Shiny Alpha Chespin. That's like probably the #1 Shiny Alpha I want to get. I just haven't seen a Chespin instance. All I have to do is find a Chespin instance, and it'll be like on the spot. I will farm that shit out, and it'll be so easy. It'll be a very easy farm. Any of these low-level ones are just the easiest farms. You just spam the fast travel. But I just need to get an actually good Sparkling. Sparkling all types. Damn it. That's so... but it's teensy. The teensy power is useless. That doesn't do, like, anything for us, so... Need to get that alpha power. If we don't have some level of alpha power, there's just... It's just a total waste. Just throw everything in the bin. At least what I'm trying to do. The shinies are cool, but I don't think it's really that hard in this game period to just get regular shiny Pokemon. It's more just a matter of the alpha. Landing that double whammy of a shiny alpha. That's the, like, real kicker. Once you get the shiny charm, there's some really easy ones you can get. Like, some really easy farms without even having to get the DLC. What, is the game audio not up? It says the game audio is coming out. Was there no game audio this whole time? Ah, Sparkling Power Rock. An Alpha 1. Damn it. I would have liked that one too for a couple of other ones. I was listening to a Summoning Salt video before you jumped in. I probably should have turned on music. I was thinking about that since I'm just going through these menus. That's probably a good idea. I literally said that like an hour ago. I was like, I'm probably just going to do this on my own, but I might as well do it for the regular stream. Let's see. Turn my Sonic music back on. Drop a regular save. Where's my music at? Where's my Sonic? Hey, this kind of fits. Set a new backup save. Fun fact, the game auto-saves, but you can set up a hard backup save whenever you heal at a Pokemon Center, if for whatever reason you need that. Base game, you never do, but for the hyperspace stuff, you definitely want backup saves. Oh, yeah? Music. So I just keep forgetting what kind of donut I'm making. Sparkly. Water. Ew, and only level 1 in Teensy. Remington, I'd like you to settle back down and go back to sleep. He was getting so chill. Do I need to scratch you? Do I need to give you scratches? Go to sleep, dog. Go to sleep. I'm moving the joystick with my mouth while I pet my doggy so that he settles down and goes to sleep on my lap. You were so sweet and peaceful a second ago. Go back to sleep, sweet boy. You were adorable. I'd like to make a donut. 1, 2, 3, 4. Definitely slows down my donut making. Go to sleep. Sparkly. Dragon. I already have a dragon one I'm holding on to that I think is even kind of a fucking waste for me to hold on to, I realized. This is not a high enough star power for the Pokemon I'm saving it for, so... Maybe I can use it on Latios Latios? I don't know. I don't know how they're... but it has Alpha level 2, and I don't want to waste that on them. Because they can't be Alpha. It'd be sweet if Legendaries would be Alpha. Holy shit. Getting fucking humongous, ginormous Mega Rayquaza. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, my Remy dog. off for a bit. We'll see if he chills out. Trying to remember if you're able to even link in my chat. I think I might have turned that off because people kept linking shit all the time. You have a SoundCloud or where you post at? Bro, jeez. I like the picture. Alright, we'll give one of these a listen and then go back to Can You Feel the Sunshine, because that's my shit. Ramington, do you want to just... My dog just sat up in my face. Can you please? Can you calm down, Remy, while I listen to this beat? You good? Hopefully the sample doesn't get me demonetized, but we'll see what happens with it. Remington's looking at me with his wide eyes. Can you settle down, pup? Just go to sleep. See, isn't it comfy laying on this blanket while I jam? Nice and mellow and vibey. Give another one a listen. I said I'd listen to one, but listen to the other one, Size. This is just the next one. Composing? Ah. Well? This one doesn't have any shiny power, but oops, that's the wrong button. I'm actually going to give it a shot because it has that encounter increase as well, and I think that plus the level 2 plus how long of a timer I should have in this instance should be all I need. That's some good shit, brother. Good vibes. Oh, wait, I forgot, but I also have to reset for... Ooh. This might have been a bad instance. Oh, it's a really bad instance for me. Remington, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the Badoo. I've picked up Remy. I don't know what my face tracker's gonna think of this. Seeing two faces. What's wrong, sweet? Oh, he's resting his chin on my shoulder. Oh, sweet boy. Oh, sweet Remy boy. Who's your sweet Remy boy? Mwah. Oh, sweet boy. You not want to sit on my lap anymore? You've decided you're done? Do you want to sit? You want to go bye-bye? Okay, bye-bye. He's done. Toss that blanket back over there. My legs were getting warm anyway. Man. I should have hard saved. I just didn't want to waste the berries. It's okay. Maybe I'll be super lucky and there'll be a shiny Alpha Trico just like right up there waiting for me. Fuck off. You stay down there, you little man. There's just Badoos everywhere. I don't care about Badoo. Trico's up here. Oh, I forgot to check over on this side. Oh, where'd the rest of your Trico friends go? They'll fall off. More Bellsprout. That was dumb of me. I completely forgot about. Except that did confirm one thing, because the one group was the Bellsprout, so that group, both those groups can change. That will be an insane dice roll. But if I get another really good donut that has some level of alpha and maybe even a hint of shiny or encounter rate, and we combine that with re-rolling for an instance with double Trico nodes by the fast travel, it's like a guarantee we'll get a shiny alpha Trico in that single instance. It's just a matter of re-rolling the dice a few times, and just a question of how many times we got to do that before we get what we want. Can you feel the sunshine? But I'm feeling good. I like my odds. Wait a minute. Oh! I did hard save accidentally. When the fuck did I hard save? I fast traveled here, didn't I? Am I stupid? I think sometimes I accidentally autopilot to a Pokemon Center and I reset my back save, my backup save, without even thinking. Or did I load my regular save? Hold on. But then I just fast traveled, so now that... No, the backup save stays. Am I just fucking stupid, dog? Let's find out. How fucking dumb am I? I'm just fucking dumb. Wait, what? The grass one's here too. What the hell is happening? I am also nice, but I am so confused. Hold on. Where did I go wrong? Because I'm pretty sure I just kept reloading my fast travel. So let's see. So right here, I make the grass shiny donut. I get it. I fast travel to the construction place. I give it a few tries. In the base game, the best way to do it is... Honestly, the base game is kind of... Oh, so the number one thing you should do, actually, for leveling up and getting money, is this, when you're in the ZA Royale, I learned this. There's a way to do the ZA Royale like super efficiently, like to get the most out of it that you can. And the way to do that is to just stop giving a shit about the cards you pick up and all that. Just focus on battling people as quickly as possible, even if you don't get the jump on them. Like if you have to wait more than 5 seconds to try and get a sneak attack on somebody, just don't bother. Like run out and let them catch you and initiate the fight. Like, because if you do that and then you run through the whole area and don't go on the rooftops, you just stay on the floor on ground level, you just run around, battle all the trainers, then you fast travel back to the battle area so that all the trainers respawn, and you go back in and clear them all out again. You just keep doing that over and over and over. You can get like 40 plus battles in a single night and just get tons of money. You'll probably end up completing a few cards along the way. You just don't want to hard focus on just completing those. You want to focus on just beating people as fast as you possibly can. And then that way, you will level up Pokemon in your party as a byproduct of just going as fast as you possibly can, and you get a ton of money, and you need to eventually, if you want to get the shiny charm without getting the DLC, you'll have to do a challenge where you just accumulate a ton of trainer battles. Here it is. You have to win like 1,000 Pokemon battles with trainers, which is not that, it sounds like a lot, but if you just spam the Battle Royale or the ZA Royale, or just get as many battles as you can in a single night, this is like super easy to do. I was already very close to it without doing the super efficient method, and then once I found out about it, it took me just a couple of like sessions of just really going hard on the ZA Royale. And by the end of it, I had millions of Pokédollars to buy medicine for EV training my Pokemon that I was catching and stuff. So it worked out. Also, I'm so confused how the backup save got reset. I didn't fast travel to the Pokemon Center. Does fast traveling to the construction site make a new backup save? I'm pissed because I wasted all my Oka. Like, I wouldn't care that much, but all my Oka berries, what are the ones that I really, really want to stockpile on. Why would you release any Pokemon? Well, which starter was it? Because some of them aren't that good. It's like when I leave, do I... I'm trying to find when I give up on this instance. There it is. So I launched the game. Do I just press A, not paying attention? No, start from backup data. And then I go to make the donut. And how many? Yeah, I don't have my berries. What the fuck? Legends ZA, what makes a backup save? Whenever you fast travel or hear your Pokemon at a Pokemon Center, you don't have to go to the Pokemon Center to make a backup save, just fast travel. You do not have to go to the Pokemon Center to make a backup save. Every time you fast travel in Luminos, not hyperspace, the game creates a backup save. No, it doesn't, because I'll make the donut and I'll get a good donut, and then, or a donut that I want to try, and then I'll fast travel. It puts your back at the last Pokemon Center you healed at. However, the game's state is the same as the last time you fast traveled. Fuck! Okay, so this has happened a couple of times where... fucking hell. Damn it. I didn't know that. Because there was one other time where I was like, I want to test this donut. And I fast traveled, I took it somewhere and it didn't work, but shit. Well, this one I'm okay with having, because again, it has that alpha and encounter power. But this one fucking sucks. Shit. This donut's a total waste. I'm just gonna have to go to Gulpin. Just like your Ninja More knows to do shiny decks. Oh. Well, you're thinking about the end game if you're thinking you want a shiny dex. Yeah, absolutely. Here, eat this piece of shit that I'm never gonna use. Holy shit. Did you go get the free shiny Mareep? Honestly, if you want to make your team really good, really fast, go get the Alpha Magikarp in Wild Zone 2. And get the Gyarados Ite and kick some ass. You just give regular berries? What the fuck? Ah, you fucking suck dick, Gulpin. Well, I might as well save that donut if I'm just gonna get a fucking plain-ass berry that's useless. Did I fast travel again? I did to get there. It's fine. Other good ones I'm trying to think of. Early game. What level? What ZA rank are you? Because, oh, you're pretty far into the game. You should have a lot of options then. What is your team? It's not Frally, so I'm assuming Greninja's won. There's your Water Dark. Remy, are you trying to crawl under the bed again? You can't do that. I barred you from doing that. It's gross under there. You get dusty. I'm sorry. He doesn't like that I blockaded the bottom of the bed. Gonna flow it. Charizard's great. I played through the game with Charizard. Charizard kicks a lot of ass. You get Charizard Y, that dude will flamethrower everything to death. Oh, did you do the quest to get the free Heracross? Not that that matters, because you're probably far enough in the game to catch a Heracross, but that side quest that gives you that Heracross named Boyce, that Boyce carries hard in the early game. That Heracross kicks so much ass at the point of the game that you get it at. You could go get Excadrill or Lairon, get a really strong steel type, because you have to fight a really strong fairy trainer at some point. And you're definitely going to want a good steel or poison type. Damn, dude, you lack whimsy. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, Mega Aggron, so fucking cool. I love Mega Aggron. Dude's just a wall. You put him up against any physical attackers and he will just say, don't care, don't give a single shit. Well, now that we know that the backup save got redone because I fast traveled, now that I finally know about that. Now I can at least reset for nodes, even though this is a bad node already. It's a horrible node. And it's actually probably not wise for me to fast travel, because every time, well, unless I do it like immediately, because a little bit of time will actually tick off the day cycle when I do, like a single second. And if it takes me a really long time to reset and get this instance that I want, it could slowly accumulate. And you get steel and rock coverage that way. Okay, Tricos. There's an Alpha Trico. 2 Alpha Tricos already. Honestly, that I would like for both groups to be Tricos, but that could be all we need. So we'll just start. There you go. And yeah, you definitely want to finish the wild zones. If your goal is shiny Pokemon, you'll need to finish all those. The Pokedex actually isn't that bad to complete. Because even though there's some Pokemon in there that like you have to evolve via trading, you eventually, when you beat the base game, you get an area where those Pokemon, any Pokemon that evolves from trading can appear. So if you, for whatever reason, don't have someone to trade with, or you don't have that Pokemon in Pokemon Home to transfer to your game, you can just go there and constantly keep resetting the area till eventually the Pokemon you need shows up. Like I needed a Gengar, and an Alpha Gengar appeared in that area, so I got a Gengar that way. Like the majority of getting things in this game is just resetting like a madman. Or fast traveling. There you go. I have a friend too who I made her help me. What I did when I played through the game was I started with Chikorita because I was really hoping that Mega Meganium would totally amplify it and make Meganium not suck dick. And I was right. But in Pokemon Champions, not in ZA. In ZA, it's just okay. Like, it's fine. It has a lot of special attack, but I don't know. I felt like wasting my Mega slot on it was just, well, wasting my Mega Stone on in a battle, and even then, it was still not feeling great. I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing, but it didn't feel that good. But then my friend said that she had an alpha chest pin, so she traded the chest pin to me, and I fully evolved and I got the Mega Stone from battling online. Oh yeah, that's the other thing for Greninja. I'm sure you know you have to battle online for it, so you just need to make sure you have Pokemon that work in the current, like, online rule set. The current one right now is any Mega Pokemon except for Legendary. So you'll just have to get 3 Pokemon that can Mega Evolve and get their Mega Stones, and they don't have to be... Okay, so you already do have it. Perfect. Assuming you already have the Greninja Stone then, because I had to dick around to get the Chestnut one. And once I did, I was so happy because Mega Chestnut is incredible. Years of him being the awkward kid out of the Kalos trio. And he easily got the coolest Mega out of the 3. Probably, like, in terms of just Megas, period, he might be my favorite Mega. I don't know. It's so kick-ass. It's to the point that if Wind and Waves doesn't have Mega Evolution in it, I am going to be so upset. Oh, if you got him off, that means you have Baxcalibur. You should just ask someone to get you Baxcalibur and its form in whatever stage of the game you're in, because Baxcalibur is a menace in this game. Holy freaking crap, Baxcalibur kicks so much ass. That thing is a monster. Its signature move does so much damage, and especially if you're playing online where there's like multiple people battling at once, the cleave on it, it just like sweeps the field. I have a regular one. That was the thing when my friend was giving me this. She gave me the little baby form of Baxcalibur. And when I was finishing up my ZA Royale battles, like farming to get my 1000 trainer battles, I just brought this homie out and I would just glaive rush everything and sweep. Glaive rush like when starting the battle, because obviously it would then go on cooldown, and then if you get the sneak attack off, you can do it again. So if it was ever a trainer with just 2 Pokemon, it would be glaive rush, next trainer, and it was just super fast. And if you get an alpha one, which makes the AoE attacks even bigger. So it's just this giant glaive rush that you just can't do anything to get the hell out of the way of. And I mean, they just barely added home support. So if you have those Pokemon in homes, you can just give them to yourself. Or if you have Starlord or Violet, go catch one of them and just quickly hand it off, you know? I didn't have the luxury of home when I was playing through it. I started the game a week or two too early for when home finally was available. I had like all these grand plans of like, oh, I could quickly transfer this Pokemon to myself and use this Pokemon. And then I popped it open and it was like, there's no home support. And I was like, okay, I'm going to fucking kill myself. So I just went and traded for all these Pokemon I wanted to use. And I can't even use them. So that sucked dick. I don't want to go through the hyperspace portal, motherfuckers. Why the hell can I target something that's behind me? What are we looking at down there? How y'all feeling? Cool. It's in the DLC. But even if you don't have the DLC, you can use the DLC Pokemon if someone trades them to you or you bring them out of Pokemon Home. So that's why I'm saying you'll explicitly need to have someone give them to you or go get them yourself through Home. And they're a very rare spawn too in this DLC. They're extremely rare. So... I mean, you can also, that's the thing, is you can beat it very fast if you just like hunker down. I took my time because I was like trying to get all the screws and I was trying to complete all the wild areas while I was at it, because I was like slowly pushing like I'm actually completing a lot of this game while I'm at it, because... Sure. Again, best way is if you have Starlin and Violet, just hop in there and pick them up and send them to home. That's the best thing you can do. Unless that friend has the DLC. If their friend has the DLC, then they can get it that way. Just make their fucking friend suffer and look for the level 5 portal. Forever ago, when Nintendo said, yeah, it's very rare. I was like, oh, sure, how it's very rare. And I started getting into this DLC, and I was like, oh, you can just refresh for Pokemon whenever you not give a fuck. No, it is very rare. You gotta get a fucking level 5 ice portal. That's the only way you can get any of the Baxcalibur line. Which means you have to make a level 5 donut. So you just gotta hope that it's... You make a really good level 5 shiny alpha donut, and you get a good node where you can apparently fast travel spawn them. Ooh, living in the city. But let's go back to listening to Summoning Salt.
Throughout each of the game's 5 worlds. Each world contains a home world, 3 main levels, a flight level, and a boss level. You can choose which to play and which to skip, but to move to the next world, you must reach a certain amount of dragons, gems, or eggs. So, Katote had to figure out which levels he wanted to enter, which he wanted to skip, and the optimal route for collecting just enough of each item to move through the game. By the end, you need to collect 6,000 gems, 50 dragons, and 5 eggs, with different checkpoints earlier to keep progressing through the game. The most important part is the gems. There's so many options, with literally thousands to collect across the levels and the homeworlds. To give you an idea of Katote's strategy, let's look at how he handled the first world, Artisans. He rescued 3 dragons in the homeworld, then completed the flight level, which gives 300 gems. He then entered his first main level, Town Square, and collected 4 dragons, an egg, and just over 100 gems. Katote then entered the level Stonehill.
Oh, now that I finished the base
quickly got
DLC,
3
I can
more
also finish
dragons to
Radical
reach
Soda's
10.
video on it.
This was enough to move to the next world, but instead of exiting the level, he
You
stayed
pointed
a
out
while
stuff
longer,
that
collecting more gems and rescuing.
I had kind of like noticed, but didn't really put much thought
This is
into.
because it's often faster to collect
I was like,
all
oh, yeah,
dragons in
it's
a
kinda
level
weird that the game
rather
does
than
that.
entering new levels. You need 50 dragons eventually anyway, so might as well collect more in one place. He even collected 1 more dragon in the home world before finally moving to the Peacekeeper's world, with 12 dragons, 1 egg, and 460 gems. Katote spent much more time in Peacekeepers than Artisans, as there's more gems and dragons to collect. He played all levels and eventually left Peacekeepers with 27 dragons, 2 eggs, and 1,735 gems. Still a ways to go. Next up was Magic Crafters.
I heard an alpha
Katote
sound,
said
but...
this world contained his worst level.
Are you shiny?
Wizard Peak. He got unnecessarily hit a few times,
No.
died once, and was
Just
sloppy
actually change the
collecting
title.
gems. But he did collect a lot of gems in this level and the rest of the world. He reached the 5
Gosh
eggs
damn
he
it, I hate
needed
you, Stream
and
It
left the world
Labs
with
so damn
41
much.
dragons and 3,544 gems. The
Alpha
next world was
Trico.
Beastmakers. It contains the infamous
Is that even
level
how you spell
Treetops,
Trico?
which many players struggled with as a kid. At one point, Katote
Hey, how
had
you
to do
spell
a
your name?
series of supercharges and then a glide to just barely
Oh,
make
yeah.
it over to the island,
Don't look at me.
which contained both a dragon and about 100 gems. He couldn't
There's
afford to
2
skip
E's
it,
in
and
it.
he died once trying, but he did reach it on the second try. Later in the level, he rescued another dragon and got 300 more gems. By the time Katote finished Beastmakers, he'd gotten his 50th and final dragon. Now it
But
was
yeah,
time for
I really need to get a
Dreammakers,
turbo
where he could
controller,
focus
honestly. At this, let's see. Is this still on sale on Amazon? It is. I can get it by tomorrow, except it's already past midnight, so what that really means is the next day. Bye now. Oh, you're gonna make me log the fuck back in. The password. Oh, you're gonna make me do this shit now. Oh, okay. That's fucking cool. Okay, Reddit, thanks for sending me a news post about some dude going fucking psycho mode on a cruise ship. Didn't really ask. Also, I forgot to finish my Binding Worlds attack in Fire Emblem Heroes. I am just a wreck right now. Oh wait, it hasn't reset. I can use my last one. Woo! Okay, I can leave that now. I used it. I don't think I can do that scan on my phone windows. I like that you're trying to do this passkey thing. Oh, does that work? Oh, do you like that? Oh, yeah, you like that? Oh, yeah, cool. Thank you, phone. Thank you for figuring that out. Okay. I could do it with fewer trips, but I'd rather have the controller now. Then I can actually do other shit while I let this game just run its course and sick. Okay. Turbo controller ordered.
Is solely on collecting gems. Katote entered Haunted Towers, Icy
That'll make
Flight,
this shit
and the
easy.
boss level for gems. Once he defeated Jacques,
Specifically, I can just
he
be more
reached
productive. I can play
6,000.
another game.
After 57.5
I could let
minutes,
this shit run while I'm
Katote had
doing
collected
top.
everything needed to finish the game. It was time to head to Nasty's world. This world contains two main
Or,
levels,
you
North
know,
Cove and Twilight Harbor.
do be actually
and then the
productive, you
final
know, and
fight
do
with
some
Nasty
work.
Nork.
You know,
Katote
do some
just had to
coding.
avoid any big mistakes. Both main levels contain a myriad of enemies, but he played well, never dying and taking just a few hits. Finally, in Nasty Nork, Katote chased down the thieves for the 2 keys, chased Nasty Nork himself, and platformed to the end. Game complete in 1 hour, 1 minute, and 46 seconds. In the run description, Katote pointed out that he could have picked up more gems in the early worlds where the game is the easiest. Instead, he had balanced it more through the game, collecting the most in the middle worlds. His run went on SDA and was recognized as the world record. Many site members congratulated him, as this was by far the best speedrun the game had ever seen.
Huh.
But as good as it was...
I was just thinking, while you were gone, actually, let's see. If you want, trying to think, you said Greninja flat layer on. If I get another, because I'm bound to get another shiny Alpha Trico, or just another shiny Trico while I'm doing this, so if you decide you wouldn't mind a Sceptile on your team, and I end up getting another shiny Trico while I'm doing this, before I get my shiny Alpha, if you want, you can maybe have that. It'll be like level 15 when you get it. If I get one, that's the big question is. Even though I don't have a shiny multiplier, I'm very... It's just gonna happen. It's gonna happen eventually that there's gonna be a shiny one down there. I just care that the shiny one's an alpha. But if it's not an alpha, then I just don't care. It's just gonna be another shiny that sits in the box. By all means then. I definitely think that, like, while this is the most productive, shiny hunting method probably ever, period. No, damn it! Because you can just jack up your odds so much. I don't know, but I haven't really done a lot of shiny alpha, or a lot of shiny hunting, I should say, in other games. It's just that this one, it was the easiest one to get the shiny charm in, so I was like, I might as well do it. It was just so freaking easy to get the shiny charm that I might as well start shiny hunting. I kind of liked the different techniques for shiny hunting in the base game before the DLC. Just the different methods you would have to do to get the Pokemon to respawn. Like, some of them, you would just fast travel like this as it's close, like for the Alpha Magikarp and Staryu. The easiest one to farm is the Alpha Litleo and Alpha... I already forgot its name, but the little Firebird. And all you have to do is hold down on your joystick, and you can farm for the Alpha version of those so easy. I just ordered a controller that you can put macros into, and you essentially just set the controller to have a macro that just does this for you. So I can just let this do this while I'm playing another game or coding, and I don't have to just like hard focus on hitting plus an A over and over and over and over and over again. And there's some alpha Pokemon in the overworld. Hairtie, yeah. And that's the thing. For Wild Area 3, you go to that tower where the Alpha Litleo is at the bottom. At the top, it's the Alpha Bird. You just hold down, or you use a Hairtie to hold the joystick down, and your character will just keep running through the door and respawning those two every single time they go through. And so every time you're just rolling the dice for one of them to be shiny. That's like the easiest one to do. Of the alphas, of the static alphas in the overworld base game, those are the two easiest ones. Nice. When I was a kid with Ruby and Sapphire and the daycare, this isn't for shinies, this is just for like a little cheese. You take your Game Boy Advance SP and you take a spoon and you set the spoon on the top of the D-pad on one of the sand hills on a bike, so your character will just keep running, and then you close your Game Boy Advance SP on the spoon holding up on the D-pad, and then you go to bed that night and your character will just keep running up and down the sand hill all night long, and your Pokemon in the daycare will just be like level 100 the next day. They'll just farm XP, free XP. Just leave your Game Boy Advance SP plugged in and charging with the spoon method. It doesn't work in Emerald though, because in Pokemon Emerald you have the stupid Pokephone, and so, or whatever it was called in that game, and trainers will call you and interrupt you, so it doesn't work. And it was funny because one of my brothers had Ruby, my other brother had Sapphire, and I eventually got Emerald. And so, and you know, Emerald is like, oh, Emerald has all these things that Sapphire and Ruby don't have. So my brothers were kind of like, damn, like, Emerald seems to be the better game. But then I tried doing that and they're like, oh, haha, you can't even do the level up thing. It's like, yeah, oh, there's a shiny Trico. Hello. It looks a lot less blue in this game. Oh, that's just a regular ass Pokeball. That's not what I wanted to throw at you. Get in the Great Ball. That matches you. Thank you. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. And I have to make sure I catch the shinies, because, I don't know if you knew this about how shiny Pokemon work in this game. It's really nice. The game will save up to 10 shinies that you've seen in the overworld and keep them until either you find an 11th shiny and it overwrites one of those, or you catch them or knock them out. So, like, if you ever run past a shiny Pokemon, you don't need to be like, I need to catch that thing right fucking now. Like, you can kind of just, like, it's not immediate, it's not a rush, you know, or whatever. You don't have to fear about it, like, despawning if you're trying to get to it or find it. Because my first shiny Pokemon was an Abra, and I didn't know where it was. I just kept hearing the sparkle sound, and I eventually found it, but I was stuck in the animation lock for, like, you know, falling off a high place, and I freaked the fuck out, and I threw an Ultra Ball, or a Great Ball at it. It was like, please don't run away, and I got it. So, as long as it isn't one of the ones, like, really the thing you just have to be careful about is the ones that, like, get scared and run away, like a Badoo, because a Badoo will get scared and run away and despawn. So those are the ones that you need, and like Eevee and Fennekin and Froakie. Oh yeah, the birds, the birds. What's funny is you'll probably end up, once you get the shiny charm, apparently what people experience is that they get a ton of fletchlings. They get tons of Pidgeys and fletchlings because they'll just be running around Luminos, and they'll just be shiny birds everywhere, you know? Like, they're not even, like, purposely looking for them, but there's just birds everywhere. And actually, the shiny Alpha Pidgey spawn isn't too bad. What you do is you go into Wild Area 1, and you get on a roof like this, that's, like, can see where the Pidgey is, and you just run forward. The Pidgey spawns in, it's not shiny. You run back, it despawns, you run forward, spawns in, it is or it isn't shiny, you just do that. You just run forward and backward. That's what you do for another handful of the static alphas in the overworld. That's what I did for, did I do it for any of them? I did it for a little bit, but I don't know if I ever successfully actually got those Pokemon that I was after. The ones I got were the fast travels. I got, it was my first 3, oh no, I did it for Pikachu. I did it for Pikachu. I mean, do you have Starlit and Violet or Pokemon Home? I would say at that point you might as well just get, like, you know, go get Tyranitar or Dragonite. Dragonite really kicks ass in this game with its Mega. Ah, gotcha. You could, if you're not, you know, if you're going to bed soon, you could just list something, you know, on Pokemon Home on the GTS, you know, try and get it overnight the next day after schoolwork, whatever the hell you got to do tomorrow. I don't know. That's what I did when I thought I was going to be able to transfer my Pokemon from home, but then I found out I couldn't, so... Oh, you two big boys, why can't you be blue? Be blue, please. Ooh, you know what would be sick? I just thought of this because I didn't realize that running around the DLC I got these other balls. I should use the lure ball. It makes no sense thematically, but it will look so sick on my shiny Sceptile. I'm gonna have to get it. I'm thinking now I'm cooking with gas. It's gonna be, I was thinking like, oh, I could use a Great Ball again, but no. That ball is like the perfect color code. I don't want to go through the fucking door. I just wish I had my level balls from when I caught the Torchic. That ball would have matched the Blaziken perfectly. Oh, it would look so good. Oh, so that's the other thing. So, let's say I wanted to... So there's an alpha here now, right? Save my game. First off, I'll be sad because I only have one Pokeball. But if you're ever in a situation, so this is the thing, if you see a shiny Pokemon, just save immediately. Or if you hear the sparkle, like the bling, like there's a shiny Pokemon somewhere, just pop a save. Because all the Pokemon will stay. It keeps that memory. Stay away, Tricos. Stay away. I don't want to... I can't do this. If I knock them out, then I have to wait for them to respawn. Go away. So yeah, I can just save, knock it out, throw the Pokeball. You just have to be careful because, like, catching a Pokemon auto-saves. So if you're after, like, a specific one and you knock out a group of them and you accidentally throw a ball at another one, you need to quickly, like... exit out the game or something immediately. Just like don't let that final catch register. You'll have like a split second that you can hit the home button and close the game if you somehow accidentally end up in that situation. I haven't yet, but it's possible if you're like, because some of these hyperspaces get a little tight and you're running low on time in the instance, so you need to quickly get the catch off. And there is a window that it won't register because one of my very first hyperspace, a shiny Pokemon appeared, and I saw it right as time was running out. I threw the Pokeball at it, and it made the like the connection sound that it hit it and registered and was going to start trying to catch it. And I got kicked out of the instance, didn't even get the shiny Pokemon. Thankfully, I already had a shiny of it, but I was like, damn it. Fuck, I just got totally fucked up. Is it the one in the middle area? Because they patched it, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure they patched it. Because I was trying to do it, and it didn't work. That or I just suck at it. Wild Zone 8. I think I know what the glitch is. Because people specifically... I'm assuming it's that you can have multiple alphas. Because that's what people would do in the final wild area you unlock, and you can have 6 alpha Pokemon there, and they can all be random. So what I showed you, about, or what I mentioned about getting a controller that has like macros, what people will do is they'll reset it and get like, they used to. Again, I don't know if you can do it anymore. Oh, that's funny. You're able to sneak it out. But what people would do is they would get it to the point where there's 6 alphas spawning in the final area, and it's just anytime you fast travel or use a bench, they'll reset and random roll into like 60 different Pokemon potentially. But there's a bench right where they are, so they would get a macro controller and they get their 6 Pokemon all set up and spawning, and they would let their macro controller just reset at a bench all night long, and they'd wake up to 6 shiny alpha Pokemon, and they could just go in there and catch them all. It's crazy. That was like the optimal method before the DLC came out, and the DLC's just piss easy for getting shiny Pokemon. I was trying to get a shiny alpha Wimpod one night, and in the instance, I didn't get shiny alpha Wimpod, but I got 8 shiny Wimpod and 2 shiny Spinarex. So you can get a lot of shiny Pokemon. You can easily get shiny Pokemon in the DLC. Once you get the shiny charm, it's just like a given. I mean, I already got a Trico, the shiny Trico, and my instance timers barely run out because I'm using a higher level donut on a lower level zone. So I have thousands. Realistically, I could have like 1,000 or more resets of just sitting here spamming this if I didn't, you know, stop at any point to run around and check things out. The other nice thing about this game is you have a lot of pseudo-legendary options. If you want to get a big boy who's just gonna clean shit up for you. I get a Garchomp because Garchomp's Mega doesn't suck dick in this game. I mean, it's up to you. In my opinion, the only problem with this game is that it feels kind of bad to use any Pokemon that's not a Mega. Because, like, I played through the game with a whole team of Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, so that anyone at any point, because, like, the item selection in this game isn't that good, and because the battles are just so fast and snappy, it just felt, like, natural to have, okay, let's just have everyone be Mega, so that, or be a Pokemon that can Mega, so that at any given point, any one of them can Mega and just beat the shit out of, just sweep. Gengar kicks so much ass. I would say, I mean, if you want something that's just gonna absolutely kick shit in, you know, just go get a Larvitar, or a Dratini, or a Gibble, or a Bagon. Any of the pseudos, when those things Mega Evolve, it's just like, GG. They're so fucking good. And especially, oh, the other thing is I think it was this way in Legends Arceus, but I'm not sure. The alpha Pokemon are maxed HP EVs, so they'll also be really bulky. So if you do end up finding like an alpha version of any of those, there's a few spawns. I could show you if I wasn't here in the game, or in this hyperspace. There's a couple of rooftops that they spawn on. That's how it is for Dratini and Larvitar, is that they don't appear in any wild areas, but they have a couple of rooftop spots they appear on. Dratini you have to be careful with because Dratini runs away. Larvitar doesn't run away. Larvitar will try to square up with you and fight you. So if you find Larvitar, you don't have to like be sneaky and careful. Dratini you can, but again, as I showed you, you can just save before you even try. And if you mess up, you just reload. But yeah, I know where like 3 Dratini spawns are, and when I was playing through the base game, I just accidentally found one of those Dratinis as an alpha. So I had this really sick fucking alpha Dratini, but I ended up not using it because my friend gave me an alpha Tyranitar when I was around the level that they had it at, so I just used that dude, and he fucking mopped shit. He just pushed stone edges into everyone's fucking asshole and ripped them apart. It was awesome. Oh, that's hard to say. Okay, actually I do know. So in the southeast corner of the map, there's a cafe that you have to do a side quest at, and you have to go there and fight one of the dudes during the ZA Royale promotion matches. What's it called? It's like Leu or Le Me, like it's a play on word to like say that it's not very good. That cafe, on the rooftops right above that cafe, there's a Dratini spawn. So you like fast travel to the cafe, there's a ladder like somewhere right by it, you climb up that ladder. There will also be a purple screw somewhere, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then there's a Dratini right there. So you just like climb up the ladder, save. Lena, that's what it is. You go to Cafe Lena, to your right, I'm pretty sure there's a ladder. And then you have to jump a gap and there's a Dratini. So just like climb the ladder and save so that, you know, you don't accidentally scare it away when you're getting over there. But it's pretty safe to approach. It's not a big deal. But yeah, you get Dragonite, teach it Draco Meteor and Hurricane. especially if it's an alpha, so the AoEs are even bigger. Because that's the other thing. If it's an alpha, those hitboxes are just undodgeable. They get so big. I heard an alpha sound effect. I just want to check. Why can't you be blue and big? There's that one. There's one on the roof of the really big shopping center in the southwest. And then there's one a little bit northeast, not at the school, but a little bit south of the school in that cluster of buildings. So those are the three that I know of. Those might be the only three. Larvitar, I know of where 2 spawns are, because I was thinking I would catch my own Larvitar until eventually my friend just gave me a Tyranitar. So the way to shiny hunt him is... So... Place a pin on the map of where he is, because the despawn distance is 70 meters, and the spawn-in distance is 50 meters. And then just find a rooftop where you're where you're able to run back and forward those 20 meters, and just keep doing that. You could maybe just fast travel on the ground at Cafe Lena. That would be faster. I just don't know if it's close enough for it to spawn him in without you seeing him, you know? It just has to be 50 meters. So you could like put the pin fast travel and see if you're within 50 meters and just start spamming your fast travel like I'm doing. It might not make the blink sound, so you'll just have to do this like a good few times and then just go up the ladder every once in a while and check. But those 2 ways would be the way to shiny farm it. Fast travel if you're close enough. If you're not, find a rooftop or something that's in view of it where you can just do the run forward and backwards method. I think the rooftop that you climb the ladder on, there is a flat part up top that might be long enough, but I could be wrong. You might have to like do it from the ground level and then just check on him every once in a while. Also, my fucking jam just came on. That's the thing, is like I didn't care for shiny hunting. I love shiny Pokemon, but I just didn't care about shiny hunting them in previous games. I would always just like be a GTS high roller and just go and hunt down my shiny Pokemon on there. But GTS became shit after Gen 5. Yeah, it was still kind of shit in Gen... The shitification began in Gen 5. People started to be dumbasses. And then Gen 6 onward, people were just fucking useless on the GTS. GTS was like not even usable. It was the worst. But Gen 4, when it was added and people realized like, hey, I can trade for shiny Pokemon in here and not be a dumbass. That was the best time. Given, you probably get a fake one, but that's just the risk we'd have to take, baby. But no, it's just so easy to get into shiny hunting in this game that I fell into the hole. And again, the alpha aspect. Something about having not just a shiny, but it has this other thing, you know? It makes it a little more elusive and lucky, and you have to go out of your way to farm for it. Even though they can only be a big alpha Pokemon in this game only, because this is the new cutoff point for home. I don't know if you saw that. This is the new cutoff point. So if you transfer something to Legends ZA from a different game, it can only be in ZA or Champions, in case it's a Pokemon you think you want to use into something else. But since you skipped Starland and Violet, I'd assumed you'd already figured that you wouldn't be able to send them back. That was just kind of the surprise. Another shiny Trico. But he's not alpha, so we'll quickly get rid of the other big boys. They're far enough away. I can get down there to him. Come here, bucko. Hey, get in. Dog, you're about to get fucked up. Get the fuck in the ball. I'm just curious to see if this group over here is Chespin's. Or Chespin's Tricos. Yeah, I would have been the DLC like probably in a day or two, but I just got so maybe like 3 days, 3 or 4. But I just got so hooked on farming these shiny alphas in here that it just totally derailed my progress on the DLC. And now I know I need to, like, hella farm the highest quality berries because I need to make the fattest donut to farm for that shiny alpha Baxcalibur. I'm just gonna have to make the sweetest, nastiest donut you ever done seen. And even though it's not really so much that I need the sweetness level, but it's because I need the level, I need it to be a level 5, and then calories, because I need it to last a long time. Because if it's going to be a level 5, I can't do what I'm doing here, where I'm taking a level 4 donut to a level 2 to really drag out how much the calories burn. So I'm going to probably, like, at most have, like, 3 to 5 minutes on whatever that donut is, and I need to get the most out of that 3 to 5 minutes. It's also poorly affected my sleep schedule, because even though I can, you know, like, pause the game and set it down and just continue doing this tomorrow, I can't. I also, at the same time, can. So I'll just let YouTube run and just be spamming this the whole time. Once I get that macro controller, it's on. I'm going to become a farm machine. Just make a really easy fast travel macro. Whoa, no fucking way. Dude. Okay. Is it nighttime? Because if it's nighttime, use Dusk Balls. If it's not, then... Quick Ball? Nah, Quick Ball would actually still probably be stronger. Do you want to Eevee train it? Because I can tell you the best way to Eevee train it as well for special attack. Wait till you see the shiny version of the Mega Evolution. The shiny, if you haven't seen the shiny of the Mega, it is peak. Like, I hate shiny Dragonite. It's just like, no, I won't spoil it for you. You're gonna have to see it on your own, if you haven't already. But shiny Dragonite, I think, is kind of lame. It just becomes some ugly Puff the Magic Dragon color. But shiny Mega Dragonite totally redeems it. You'll see for yourself. It is so cool compared to the... Okay, so yeah, it just, like, totally fixes that ugly base Dragonite shiny. Makes it that gorgeous baby blue. It looks so good. And it kind of, like, circles back around to making Mega Dragonite look more like Dragonair and Dragonite combined. So, it's just perfect. But, have you unlocked Wild Area... you probably haven't, actually. Wild Area 17. Sick. I mean, speed is so unimportant in this game. That's good. If you have 20 Poké Dollars, 20k Poké Dollars to spend, though, you can go buy mints right now. You don't have to wait till the post game to buy mints. So you can go buy a modest mint and just make that thing kick ass and be well-rounded. But yeah, Wild Area 17 is the best one for special attack. You need a really, really strong water Pokemon with a really big AoE. You only have 207 Poké Dollars? Or like 207k. Man, you gotta go spam some ZA Royale. You gotta get your money up. Three alphas, none of them shiny. But this is the battle we fight. Oh yeah, I mean, you've probably also picked up a ton of good shit to sell. heard an alpha. We'll see if it's shiny. Nope. Wait, was that it? Okay. Said to be sure. Said to be sure. It's funny that I'm gonna put Sceptile in this bougie ball. It's just gonna match perfectly when post Gen 3 Sceptile, I think, has just been completely neutered and cucked. It isn't that cool anymore. It looks cool, but he's just lame because now he's a special attacker and it's fucking so stupid. A modern special attacker, I should say. A Gen 4 onward special attacker, which is not what he's supposed to be, but it is the reality we unfortunately live in. I'm trying to think though, if you don't have, because there's another area where you can farm special attack EVs okay. I mean, I wouldn't waste it now because there's probably gonna be other stuff you want to use that money on, but you can buy mints from the market stands. You can just look up where those market stands are to buy mints. It's really easy. They're 20k each. Go get a modest one and just have that thing get that little special attack boost. What's the other spot? You could farm the Litleos in Wild Zone 3. Did I save that tab? Let's see. Pokemon ZA EV Farm. Once you get to the post game and you just start making crazy money from the Royale, you can just buy all the medicine you want, obviously, but early game, you definitely gotta EV train it out a little bit. Have you been collecting screws to get plushies, by the way? Have you been getting the purple screws? Here we go, special attack. Okay, cool. Okay, Wild Zone 6 has a floor area with a lot of Houndours, Alpha Houndoom, and Flaffies on the roof. And Kadabras, question mark? So, yeah, so Wild Zone 6, you know, knock out some Houndours and the Houndoom, go up on the roof, knock out the Flaffies, and then you'll have to wait for those to respawn, so like go do some other stuff, I guess, and then go back and do it again. Just make sure it's in your box whenever you're not EV training it, I guess. I feel like there was another place where you could kind of get some, where I would go and chip some more special attack EVs while I was waiting for... Because Area 17 has an insane mob of Pokemon that shows up, and if you have like a really strong Pokemon with Surf or Earthquake, you can just mob it up. Given you're in Vietnam while you're doing it, so you have to run for your fucking life the whole time you're doing it, but you'll get a lot of special attack EVs, so that's pretty neat. Because whoever made Wild Area 17 is a fucking insane criminal, needs to be locked up in jail. Everything in this game is like totally tame and easy to handle, and then Wild Area 17 pops up, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? Never go to Wild Area 17 during the day when you unlock it, by the way. Wait for nighttime. Only go at nighttime. Never go during the day. Only nighttime. That place is so ass. Houndour, Houndoom, and then on the roof, in like the middle of the wild area, because there's the one where the Alpha Pikachu is. That's not what you're after. The roof where there's like two Flaffy. It's not a lot, but it's the best you can do until you get Wild Area 17. Let me see actually when you get Wild Area 17. Pokemon ZA Unlock Area 17. When you complete Main Mission 24, whichever that one is. Rank C. Okay, reach rank C. So actually, I think it's literally you rank up from your rank D, and I think you'll get Wild Area 17. Once you do, though, you need to take that Greninja and go nuts with it. Like give it Surf if you have Surf, or if it can't, yeah, if you got the Surf TM. Well, look at you. Aren't you cool, Ben? I'm okay. I just want to farm it out. I already made the donut for it, so... Not that it's a particularly good one, but... I'm having fun. I already farmed out the other two Hoenn starters, so I want to finish this shit up, you know? Plus, I want to put in a real bougie ball. I just realized this with Jace, but but we're gonna put it in the lure ball so it matches the color scheme perfectly. I was gonna do a great ball, but this just looks better. But thank you for the offer. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Now if I could just hit the motherfucker to show up. Where you at, motherfucker? Honestly, unless like I get lucky and it pops up early, though, I'll probably have to end the stream like midway through this instance time because I do have to go to bed eventually. I know that this instance is long enough that I'm definitely gonna pass that time stamp. And the other thing too is like I know you Sure. I got tons of spares. Can I trade in a hyperspace? I can't. I mean, I could just reset this instance. I only got like the 2 Tricos, and they're just regular Tricos. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll just have to reset again anyways. Who gives a shit? I probably was gonna have to anyways, so. Appreciate the follow. Let's see. Let me get the box on. Do you have any preferences? Because I have few I have extras of. I have extra Magikarp, extra Staryu, extra Wimpod, extra Skarmory. I have a ton of Skarmories. If one was an alpha, holy shit, I'd be so happy, but... let's see. Far away. Oh. There you go. I will give you one of the Skarmories. Oh, perfect. Yeah, the, who was I farming when I got the shiny? Heliolisk. Who the fuck was I farming after? Do one of these have a nice... There you go, perfect. This one has an adamant nature. We'll give you the one with the good nature. Or did I catch it? No, I caught them all on that. I have a Victory Bell. Not that I care, because I really don't care. I'm just specifically after shiny alpha Pokemon, so I don't really care. What you want? Okay, no, I want him. I want her now. That's what you want. But initially, whatever that Heliolisk was in, I forget what the hell was I farming for? That was the Torchic one, right? I'm pretty sure that was Torchic because it was electric and fire, and I was specifically after Torchic. And the first instance attempt, I got like a shiny alpha and 2 regular shiny ones without even trying, even though it's not at all what I was after. Oh, I saw a shiny Scizor. Oh man, you got hella shinies. Oh, I don't have a shiny Okay, I appreciate that. Oh, and it's alpha too! Oh, Ben, my man. I love shiny Mimikyu, so, and an alpha one to boot. That's fucking dope. It would have been nice if they gave Mimikyu a Mega. I would have loved that. Oh, and you caught her in the pink ball too. Oh, the love ball. The style points. Big W's for Ben. Thank you very much, Ben. I'm so bruh. I gave you, I gave you a shiny I had 4 of, and you gave me a shiny Alpha Mimikyu. Hello? Look who's talking. I had aspirations to use this Golett, and it just didn't happen. I'm just gonna wait till I get a shiny Alpha one. I'll stuff you in here for now. We're just gonna bring Mimikyu out now to hang out with us. For good luck. Oh, you're my favorite. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, whoops. That's definitely not what I want to do. I like it because you can tell in some shiny Pokemon they just inverted the colors and which ones they actually like tried. And Mimikyu is one where I can tell you can tell they tried. they actually did something with it. I mean, maybe they did invert it and it just so happened to become that, but I don't know. I feel like that's one that someone actually put a little thought into rather than just... Oh, 25 minutes. Okay, I forgot to check. Now let's hope that the Trico's there. I was gonna try, maybe be a little crazy and try resetting for double Trico nodes. Well, this node already sucks dick. How crazy would it be if the shiny Alpha Trico was right there? I don't think all of them spawn in, unfortunately. I think only like those ones closest to me do, and that's not very optimal for this instance, so we might reset. Let's just go take a gander though while we're here, see if we're lucky. All right, this place really fucking sucks. I think I hear Badoo cries. I hate this place. Man, shut up. Man, shut up. Stop yelling at me. Tricos. Oh, no. Go Mimikyu. Shadow Claw. Thank you. And more Bellsprout. This place sucks. Whoops. My favorite shiny. It's simple, but I really like Incineroar. And that was also just one I coveted for a long time. And then my friend farmed it out for me. And it made it a little more special to me that way, because my friend purposely went out of his way to get it for me. Never mind, I gave him 20 bucks for it, but he still did it for me. And then... Shiny Mega Gengar, because Shiny Gengar... I got a Shiny Gengar back in Gen 4 off the GTS that not only was shiny, but it was EV cranked to the max, and that thing kicks so much ass. So I already had a Shiny Gengar I was very attached to, and then even though like the shiny sucks dick, you know, it's just like a little bit more gray than purple, and you can barely notice it. But then when the Mega was added, it totally redeemed it, and I took that motherfucker into the... We're killing this instance. I took that dude into the online battles in X and Y. And we mobbed together. Rayquazas, I mean, any of the ones that they make them black, that's just an easy throw up. It's actually tragic. Aside from Incineroar, like most of my favorite Pokemon, I actually don't like the shinies of. Save maybe Umbreon. Because like, blue's my favorite color, so just making Umbreon black and blue. That's just an easy W for me. What is Shiny Meteor? Assuming it's just the rock that changes, right? Or is it? Ooh! That's really nice. Whoa! Yeah, and it actually makes like the little sparkly bits stand out more. So that looks really good. Wow. I like that a lot. That's cute. I like that. I really like that. Yeah, like, Scissor's my favorite Pokemon. don't like it shiny. It just becomes, there's the shiny Pokemon who get, you know, they become black or they become white. They become like a cool shade of pink or blue or something. And then there's just the unfortunate puke green, piss green shiny Pokemon. Scizor's unfortunately one of the ones that got piss green. And it hurts my soul. Like if it turned gold or something, like, oh, they would kick so much fucking ass. Okay, we got the Trico spawn down here. Did we get really lucky and get two? We did get lucky. This is the instance. We're gonna get it for sure now. It's gonna be this one. I don't know when it's gonna be. Whether it's tonight or tomorrow. Oh, that would have been, oh, silver would have been fucking cool. See, like any color I probably would have liked. Like purple would have been cool. I would have taken pink. Who cares? Sure. Like a nice light blue. There's so many colors I would have taken, and they gave it the piss green. It's like, it's not even just piss, because if it was just yellow, that's fine. It would be like gold, like you were like gold or silver color. Like it's not like that would have been nice. But they didn't just make it pea colored. They made it like you drank too much Mountain Dew and you have a you have a bladder infection green type of pea green. Like it just looks disgusting. I hate it. Upsets me so much. And like Aggron's another one of my favorites. That one's okay. It just becomes kind of light blue with the red eyes, but it's already black and silver, which is a nice color combo. So I actually don't like super love that change. I fucking swear, these portals. Tinkaton's is neat. Like I like the concept of the Tinkaton line shiny. That's one of those where, again, they didn't just invert some colors. Someone actually was like, here's a fun idea. The Pokemon itself doesn't change, but the metal bits that she attaches to herself does. They become rusted. That's a neat idea, but I actually still kind of prefer the regular one because the silver complements the pink better than the rusted color. So, cool concept. Don't really like it. Veltal, Xerneas, and Zygarde have cool shinies. I'm really bummed because I could have sworn I had shiny Zygarde somewhere, but I can't find it. So, oh, is that what Koala is too? I never noticed. Let's see. Pokemon shiny Cole. I've spelled Pokemon wrong. I keep spelling Pokemon wrong. Pokemon shiny. Voila. That is what it does. I do like that though, making it pink. It's a koala and people think of the gum tree or whatever that they're supposed to. Isn't that what it is? That's like a tree down in Australia. I don't think that's the one that they specifically like eat or use, but I could be wrong. See, I would agree with you, but they made it pink and white. And I kind of fuck with that. that's like the only exception. See, I would prefer that to the Tinkaton one, because the Tinkaton one kind of doesn't quite work the same. You know, again, the rust and the pink. For a long while, Stunfisk held that honor. Gosh, I fucking hate Stunfisk so fucking much. That thing is fucking ugly. But then Game Freak, in all their wisdom, went and outdid themselves by adding 2 Pokemon in the same generation that I hate more. In Sword and Shield, when they added fucking, I don't even remember, is it Stonejoyer, however you say it, the stupid Stonehenge Pokemon. I hate that thing. But the one I hate the most is the stupid little penguin from that generation. The stupid penguin with its ice head. I hate that thing. And the ice, it's like the most... Like, there's some lazy designs. There's some simple designs. That one's just stupid. It's a penguin body with an ice cube head. That just seems like... That seems like something that you would see in a cartoon spoof of Pokemon from, like, the mid-2000s or late 2000s. You know, on, like, some Grim Adventures Billy Mandy shit. Where they're making fun of Pokemon. That's one of the Pokemon, fake Pokemon you'd see, is that stupid penguin with an ice cube head. And I hate it so fucking much. And then the ice cube breaks and has a stupid little, like, sucked up thumbtack head. I hate it. Gosh, that thing is so ugly and dumb. How can you hate Fennekin? It's a cute little fox. It's just a cute little fox. And its shiny's nice. I like it shiny. It becomes silver. I would have walked away with multiple shinies of Fennekin, but I just didn't have the luck. I got the alpha, but no regular shiny Fennekin. There's a lot of hairy Pokemon, though. Does that mean you hate, what's his name from Sword and Shield? It does have that. I guess that's fair. Bloody earwax, because it's red. Or no, it's orange. The shiny, it's red. I heard an alpha behind me. I don't hear it anymore. So I'm assuming it despawned. Yep. So it wasn't shiny. Well, the good news is it evolves. And does it go away? It doesn't go away for the second form. Does it go away for the Oh yeah, it still keeps it for the whole form, huh? Big furry ears. That's funny. I never really thought of that. I just remember that Delphox's design was kind of a... Back when X and Y were coming out, everyone was hyped because it wasn't going to be a firefighting Pokemon for once, because we had 3 generations in a row where for some reason they decided to make the fire starter become a fighting type. Don't know how that happened. Like Blaziken, peak. Infernape, not Blaziken, but still pretty cool. Emboar, let's calm the fuck down, dude. And then Fennekin came along and everyone was joking like it's going to be a fighting type. The fur in its ear, I actually remember someone said the fur in its ear was going to become Big Fists as like a joke. And like, it's going to become a fighting type. And I was like, no, no, no. And then it became turned out it was going to be a psychic. We're like, okay, it's not going to be a fighting type. Let's fucking go. And then we saw the final form. And it was like, oh, it's just kind of a fox that stands out with a stick. I love the Flabébé line. It's kind of a bummer because obviously there's the focus on Floette, the special version of Floette Mega Evolving, but I wanted Florges to get a Mega Evolution, you know? Florges is cool. I like Florges. I feel like Florges should have gotten a Mega. I don't know. Because then it also would have changed colors in each Mega. Maybe that's why they didn't do it, is they didn't want to make different color variants of it. But then they could just made them all of the same model, where it has like all the colors. Haha. That's a shiny I want to get. I want to get a shiny Furfrou. I would prefer for it to be an alpha, but that's one where I just like, don't care. I just want a shiny. Yeah. I had an idea for a Mega of an Evolution. They could just make all the Evolutions Mega into like the same model, where it's just like a super glowy rainbow fox, essentially like fox cat dog thing, like just a big rainbowy Eevee with big ears and a big tail. And what its ability could be when they add abilities is it could just be stab on all those types, which would be fucking sick. Not that it would make sense, as not a lot of those Evolutions have crossover in the move pools they have, but man, it'd be so fucking cool. It'd be so sick. I would just love that so much. When they Mega Evolve, they just become like the final, like, it's almost like Eevee's the starting point, and then it branches out to all the Evolutions, and then the final point of all the Evolutions is their Mega, when they become the big rainbow fox. That'd be insane. That'd be next level if they just went and made another evolution for all those. I'm still just coping. They're gonna make other types, but I don't know. It's been so long since Sylveon. And it's annoying too because they've now fully accepted Eevee as like the secondary mascot of Pokemon along Pikachu. You know, Eevee's everywhere now. Understandably so. Eevee's amazing. I think Eevee's way cooler than Pikachu, even though its design is maybe less impressive. I just like Eevee more. But the fact that they haven't given Eevee anything new, meanwhile we get a Pikachu clone still every generation, it's like the biggest thing I'd seen for me wanting more Eeveelutions was that someone forever ago made a fan art of a bug Eevee, and the idea was that it would become moth-like, and it would have like the big fuzzy like kind of antennas mixed with its ears, and it would have like a big fuzzy collar. I'd get down with that. I just want a Steel-type Eevee. That's all I want. Steel-type's my favorite type. I want a Steel-type Eeveelution. More importantly, Wind and Waves, I told myself I wasn't going to buy this game, but then my friend lent it to me and I ended up enjoying it enough and getting enough shiny Pokemon. I was like, all right, I should buy the game for myself. And Wind and Wave, before whatever the next gen was going to be, I told myself, I'm not just going to immediately buy it. I'm going to put my foot down for once. I'm going to put my foot down for once against the Pokemon Company, and I'll just be a shill and buy all their games. And then Wind and Waves in that little preview, it actually looked okay graphics-wise. And then they showed the Fire Starter, and I was all in. I need a Pombon immediately. Oh, Pebleon's good. I like Pebleon. Pebleon. I like that. Now that needs to be a thing now. That's such a good name. But no, I saw Pombon. That's all I need. I just need that thing to stay on all fours that it evolves, or just at least be an enjoyable final form. Whatever it is, if it ends up standing up. I would much prefer it stays on all fours though, and just be a big, dumb, happy fire puppo. That'd make me so happy. Because my dog is a Pomeranian. And I want to get that Pombon, and I'll reset till it's a boy. If it ends up not being a boy, I'll just reset for it to be a boy, and then I'll name it Remington. And Remington and I will rule the world. And I guarantee right now he's somewhere like sitting with his ears up concerned thinking I'm mad, when really I'm just really amped to get a Pombon. Any shiny? Nay. I forgot this is a whole new instance, so I actually... Oh, you. Come along, my friend. Oh, I wanted to throw a great ball at you. I forgot. Damn it. Yeah, what do you think of that? What do you think of that, sick boy? Oh, my bad. Oh, that'd be crazy. Fire Ice would be probably a horrendous type combination because it's part ice, and anything part ice is living on a fine line of being really good or really shit. But just as long as it stays a big, happy, dumb dog. I don't want, like... I'll admit, Incineroar grew on me. Initially, I picked Litten thinking like, oh, it's gonna be this nice little cat. And then when eventually I saw what Incineroar was and it was gonna stand up, I was like, oh no. I don't know about this design at all. But then Incineroar became my second favorite Pokemon, so it grew on me. Like, they make it work. You know, Blaziken. Blaziken was like the beginning of true humanoids. You could say Fraligator, because Fraligator stood up, and Blastoise and Charizard, but they're not humanoids. They're still very animalistic. They just got on their hind legs. There's a difference between something being on its hind legs and something being humanoid. Blaziken was probably the first humanoid, but it was still so animal-like that it was okay. Oh, I know. That little duck was so cute, and then it just gets a very uncomfortable design. It's very, like... It's not so much that, like... I don't know, maybe the idea and the concept would work on another Pokemon. It's just that it went from, like, a little duck with a cute haircut to suddenly being like, now I'm a sexy dancer. And it's like, okay, where did you make that connection? I'm a little confused. Like, sure, the cat goes from just being a cat to a masquerade jester thing, but... I don't know. I mean, I guess all of them technically do it, but it's just a little strange. Oh, you have to have... Yeah, for kitty cat. That's the same reason I'm gonna pick Pombon. But, because, yeah, I feel like... Because with Sword and Shield, with Scorch Bunny, you get that vibe immediately that it's an athlete soccer player. I guess Sobble, you don't really get it. It's like sad and cries, and then all of a sudden it's a slick spy, and that doesn't make any fucking sense. Grookey makes sense because it taps the stick for a beat, and then it becomes Rillaboom. See, my hope is that its shiny is black, because there's like blonde and brown Pomeranians, and then there's black Pomeranians, and my family always had black ones growing up. So I want to get a base Pombon to be my Remington, because he's yellow. And then, if shiny is black, I'll do whatever I can to farm for some black Pombons, so I can have one for my first Pomeranian my family ever had, and then the second one, and then the one that my brother has. I guess so, but I just don't really make the connection to the whole spy thing, you know? It does kind of have that moody, like if it was just like, just that, you know, just it like growing up and developing, sure. But then it's randomly like, now it's a spy and it does finger guns. It's like, okay. Oh, sure, bud. So that was a little on the nose. Oh no, or an attempt to be. Like, if anything, the crying stuff would make me think more of a theatrical take, because it was England. Yeah, James Bond, but like if it's crying, you could say that's like, oh, tragedy and being sad, and then it becomes like the moody second form, like you were saying, like a teen who maybe he's a theater kid. Maybe it becomes like something with an acting twist for Shakespeare in England. Because the spy thing just comes out of nowhere. It's like, look, spy reference. And that's the other thing that kind of pissed me off. As someone who's been to England a few times and who has a mother who's just madly, madly obsessed with England and loves everything about England, I kind of went, even though I wasn't like natively British person, I went into Sword and Shield thinking like, man, there's a lot of sick references and things that they can make in tie-ins. They didn't do jack shit. They didn't do shit. There was soccer and that was it. And a Stonehenge Pokemon. I hope you like England. Like, they did the bare minimum. Holy shit, I was so disappointed. London sucks dick in Sword and Shield. London was such a disappointment. Their version of London, whatever it is. Like, probably like the best like British reference in the game is the TRs, because they're records and not CDs, and record sales are really, really high in the UK than anywhere else in the world. That was cool. I wanted to see more of that. We didn't get jack shit. Man, that still upsets me, is how like barely they tried. Coming from, you know, Sun and Moon, where they totally nailed the Hawaii vibe, and then they get to there and it's like, it's a caricature of England and then nothing else. I was just like, Like, I don't know. There was so much, like, what I wanted them to do, since Sword Bunny, you know, follows the soccer theme and the gyms were following a soccer theme, it's like, we should have, like, almost like kind of how Starlight and Violet had like multiple main quests that follow different themes and things. It's like, we should have a main quest that's a main story through point that's about music and stuff to fit Rillaboom, because music is a big thing from the UK, and we should have something to fit the spy angle. Like, what if the evil team is clashing with some spies and you work with the spies to go against the evil team instead of the stupid actual fucking bad guy team we got? Like, there were so many ways they could have made it work. And instead it's just like, we like soccer. Look at this castle. That's England. Move on, bitch. Like, by the way, one of the DLCs, you go to an island to learn Kung Fu. Because that's what the British do. Like, what? What? The hell you on, dude? Did not feel the British vibes very well. They did like the bare minimum. And I would say it's even worse than Starlight and Violet. Not for a single second do I think that, like, I'm in Spain. Like, it just seems like another Pokemon like a generic modern Pokemon region. Ooh, that's hard. Based off just like the region vibe, or like the overall, like what the generation games, like that generation and those games were like, and the Pokemon selection. Because I think most of those, it all falls back to Gen 2. I think Johto's my favorite. That region had, like, those games had, quote unquote, a story, but it wasn't like, probably, Gen 2 probably had the weakest story of, like, in terms of like an in your face, like, this is the goal, this is the objective, weakest kind of story. It was just pure vibes. It was just stepping through a very mellow region, and the history and the art and the culture of that region, and just going your way through it, bumping into Silver every once in a while and Team Rocket, and just doing your thing. I love Alola as well, actually. I think that Sun and Moon was the last time that a modern Pokemon game was like truly great, you know? Even though you have a bunch of dumbasses who are like, what? Why are there so many fucking cutscenes? Why are there so many cutscenes in my RPG? Why are there so many people talking in my RPG? It's like, because the only RPG you've ever played is Pokemon, dude. Take your diaper off. Grow up. Like, get potty trained. You have a bunch of man children who play Pokemon and clap their hands together like, oh, ha, ha. I love Pokemon games. It's like, bitch, you don't have never played an RPG in your life. Oh, that's fun. That's cute. I remember I learned whatever the steel one was, because again, steel types are my motherfucker. And the Incineroar one. I don't remember them anymore. But yeah, most of the negativity I see late at Sun and Moon is just people be like, oh, there's so much talking, and it's like, oh, heaven forbid, they focused on the story and the characters in an RPG. Dude, who'da thunk, dude? Fucking dumbasses. That's just like the immediate red flag to me that someone doesn't play RPGs. That's their gripe with it. And the music is so good. Gen 7 music kicks so much ass. Like, one of my favorite Pokemon songs, period, is from Gen 7. Is it Vast Pony Valley? I have to look it up now. I'll listen to it right now because I fucking love this song so fucking much. I love you, Sonic, but 1 second. Pokemon Vast. Oh my god. Pokemon Vast Pony Canyon theme. 10 hours of Vast Pony Canyon. I think this is like one of the greatest songs ever. In terms of like video game, is like all the different stuff this song has going on. Different instruments and vibes. And that flute. It's so good. And it's an important part of the story when Lily comes out of her shell and she's like it's adventurous, it's hopeful, it's a little like a little mysterious here. The instrument selection is just, it's also kind of nostalgic because I don't know what instrument that is specifically, but that kind of wind instrument was kind of popular in some like 80s, 90s soul and songs and stuff. And you got the guitars sneaking in there in the back and the bass. Oh, it's so good. This song is so insanely good. There's a shiny Trico. We go catch him. Let's check you guys real quick. And another shiny tree. 2 shiny Tricos. None of them alpha. Look away. Will you look away? Can I? Will I get demonetized? No, you don't see me. I'm just stealing your friend. Oh, here's how we get away. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Yeah, just like anytime playing like something from an anime or a show or anything, I'm kind of like, oh, I gotta be careful. Aw, dog, don't be like that. So you want to play this game, huh? You think you're tough, huh? Maybe you are tough. No. Apparently you're too short. Man, I just fucking love this song so much, though. Holy shit. Whoever came in to the Game Freak office that day is like, I gotta write a song for this part of the game. golly, I could kiss their feet wherever they walked. Like, this song is so good. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. The accordion, like, not accordion, like electric organ going in the back, just. The best Pokemon anime opening theme, though, was, I think it was the first Johto one. The one where they go do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. That's the best. I think that's the best Pokemon theme. That one is so fucking good. That song just immediately makes me so happy. Makes me the happiest ass motherfucker alive. That song is just pure whimsy and happiness. Yeah, Vast Pony Valley. For me, that takes the cake of one of the best Pokemon songs. Especially in terms of, like, composition-wise. Like, there's just so much going on with that song, and how it's fit into the story is perfect. And I can't say that about any of the modern Pokemon games. I can't, like, they have good music. Every once in a while, there will be a story beat that works for me. But they can just never quite get the stars to align. The story's always just a little, maybe a little forced, a little rushed, or not that good at all, period. The music is good, but it doesn't quite fit. 3D models are glitching out and they look fucking stupid. Like, there's always just something wrong. I don't know. Something's always a little off. They just don't make them like they used to no more. Hold on. Fruit or bird? Because I think technically you could put it. Oh yeah, I know that. It's just like, I don't know if that song is like safe to play. Because sometimes people do play, you know, some anime themes and Pokemon themes, but I'm just like, it's the Pokemon Company. I'm not gonna take my chance. I'm getting a little impatient. Specifically because it's almost... Right, yeah. And so I just... Like, I probably would be fine, especially if I, like, played it quiet and I'd be sure to talk over it, but I'm just not taking that dice roll with old Papa Nintendo and Papa Pokemon Co. Because them's some assholes, so I'm just gonna stay in my lane. We'll reset a few more times, then I need to go to bed, as much as I really want to sit here and get this shiny Alpha Trico. But I'm convinced that in this specific node, it's just a matter of time. Like, it has to happen. With two spawns going at once. Damn it. Increased alpha odds. It's just a matter of time. It doesn't help that I'm also an impatient motherfucker. Once I get that macro controller, though, easy. Where I specifically want to use the macro controllers in the small instances. The small instances are just insane. Like, well, I shouldn't say instances, it's really the one, because there's two small instances, one is kind of ass, depending on what you get. For my Tyranitar, it was perfect, but if you get the bad spawn point, it's such dick. But if you get I don't know if I want to play that song. That sounds a little risky. But if you get the park instance for the small instance, that's where you see stocks. That's where you're about to upset the markets, because the park is god tier. Where you motherfuckers at? Oh, bitch. Okay, we'll reset a few more times. How long is the next song on my playlist? Is it a long? Let's see. No, we'll find out. Okay. When this song ends, the stream ends. Or we'll reset for the duration of the song. I won't check. I won't look around. I'll just keep hard resetting. And then I'll be done. We're just gonna vibe. Yeah, you fucking know it is, dog. That's why I was like, hey, we gotta wrap this shit up. I gotta go to bed. Still got work in the morning, but hot dog. And I told myself I was gonna try and go to bed a little early tonight because tomorrow's a gym day and I want to be well rested, but get all over this guy. He goes to school and I'm just kidding. I was like, you gotta get to bed. As do I for work and gym. Sounds like you got to get some Betty Boo, Jace. Gotta get that sleep on. Oh, and I gotta do a get pull. I was gonna do a get pull on project tonight.
It will.
Oh wait, I'm sick. Sure. Oh, and I'm hungry. Fuck, I forgot to bring my... I have puff protein bars that I left at my work that I was gonna eat at work, but I never really eat them at work. I was gonna bring them home because I get hungry at night and kind of get a sweet tooth, and those would be perfect. They'd give me a little protein and scratch my chocolate itch. And I keep forgetting to bring them home. Where's my Stanley? I need to go grab it. Oh wait, but I can't. I'm gonna walk with the controller so I can keep resetting. We only got so much time left in the song. 31. That water tastes a little interesting, but that is because it's from the drinking fountain at the gym, and that drinking fountain is alright. Not the best water. It's okay. Yeah, that's right. I'm a fucking loser. I'm just autistic as fuck, so I sound immature. Coming up in the world, young buck. Show me. We got less than a minute. If you say so. Oh, here comes the hot dog. 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds. Come in. Come in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, one of my favorite songs came on. But let's see what. Anything? 4 Alpha Trico, and none of them shiny. What a good game. Any Alpha? Okay. I will fast travel over here to reset. Damn, I hate when I see multiple shinies or multiple alphas and like, not one of you motherfuckers to be blue. But okay. I will continue this grind off stream. And then probably do a couple other grinds. And then try to catch Grout on Kyogre Wednesday, maybe? We'll see. Otherwise, I'm just going to vibe and grind off stream while I watch Legends of Evantris. But Jace, thanks for hanging out. Sick music. You take care. And good luck on playing the rest of this game. Huge props on the shiny Alpha Dratini. That thing's going to kick some fucking ass. Trust. Alright. Good night. Goodbye.